Hi.
Oh hello there beaver murderer Liland partner.
Hi.
Hey it's Dredge today.
Oh, hello, beautiful people of the internet. I just said, oh, hello, so quickly that Hero jumped. He got jump scared by that. Hi, buddy. How's it going? Hello. Do you want some treats? Have you been a good boy today? Do you deserve them? Oh, you're a good boy. How are y'all doing today? Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having an excellent day so far. Hi. Lumella Cams, Max Photo. Joyce. Hi, Tony. How's it going? Hi, Evo, Wampa, Zuma, Rosie Posey. How are we? Hi, Carly. Hi, Llamas, Luzai. Hello, Evo. Thanks for the 42 months. Lumella, thanks for the 15 months. Evo has accused me of being a beaver murderer. I'm here to tell you that it was murder, but it was not. What's that word? What's the legal word for when you are like trying to kill someone versus when you accidentally kill? It was accidental manslaughter. Murder is like you intended to do it.
52. Yippee Yahoo.
You planned it. You had a manslaughter is just like a person happened to be died alongside it. Tony, thanks for the 52 months. It was more of manslaughter, less of murder. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Beavers did die. It's more a beaver slaughter than anything else. Hello, doggos. We got some treats. Thanks for the hype train, you guys. Treats from Rosie Zuma, Gatilla Zuma, Rosie Zuma. All right, let's see how many they can catch. 1 for 1. 2 for 2. Nope. 4 for 4. I think that's 6 for 6. I think they both caught them at the same time. We went for a little crazy finale, and they did it. Good dogs. Good dogs. Actually, shit. Okay. Be back in like 15 seconds, chat. All right, come on, dogs. Bye. Does this count as late, motherfucker? It's 11:59. Count as late. I've been live. Does this count as late? Sure, if you'd like to remove any sense of legitimacy from Evo's tracking and from y'all's quote-unquote objectivity, sure, you can count it as late. Absolutely. If you'd like to erode the very foundations of statistical tracking, then sure, count it as late. Go for it. How are y'all doing today? I hope you're having an excellent day. I'm excited. We're here. We're going to play some Dredge. We're going to hang out. Going to catch some fishies. Some of the fishies are going to look nice and normal and very much like they would in our world. And then some of the fishies are going to be absolute fucking nightmare fuel. Yeah. I had a 4-day weekend and I'm almost caught up on email. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, Mona. How you doing? How's everybody's weekend? Let's see. What's going on around here? Oh my God, do I got updates for you guys. Ryan, are you going to go see Superman this week? What? Is there a new... Are they still making Superman movies? Is there... Yeah, there's a Superman? Are they still making Superman movies? I feel like we probably, like, you know... I feel like we scratched that itch. My sister had a baby yesterday. Congrats to your sister. Incredible. Hope everybody's happy and healthy. Nightmare Fuel, we were talking about some of the fish in Dredge. Hi, Luke. I only know about this because they put Superman on all the DQ Blizzard cups. Lambrecht has had a DQ Blizzard in the last couple of weeks, which means Dairy Queen still exists. And that's the only piece of evidence I have that Dairy Queen does still exist. I haven't had Dairy Queen in a couple years. I like Dairy Queen. I haven't had it. Lawman says, did I sub at the wrong time? Absolutely not. I mean, only you can make that decision for yourself. But from my perspective, thank you very much for the subscription. Thanks so much. Thanks for the 3 months at tier 1. Thank you. When you come up to go to Paisley Park, we'll hit DQ. We have DQ in our area too. I just haven't. I'm trying to think. I feel like most of the time I hit DQ up on like road trips because of how quick they get you your shit, you know? Luke said, are you ever just so tired? Been there. Been there. What's going on? You all right? There's one around the corner for me. I always forget about it. Now I want ice cream. You know what? Maybe this is what DQ's problem is. Chat, when's the last time you've been to a Dairy Queen? If you live abroad, you can just say NA. If you live in a place where there's no DQ, you can just say NA. When's the last time you went to a DQ? Sunday. Last year, 2 days ago. It's been at least a year. Within the last year, I'm sure, maybe 2 years ago, maybe 2 months. Years. I think it's within the last year, but I forgot that the food was shit, only good for ice cream. I had Culver's literally yesterday. Now, Culver's is an entirely different conversation, if you will. I had Culver's last week. I had it the week before that. 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 How much time do you have? Because Culver's and DQ, not the same conversation. Not the same conversation. Culver's amazing. I am fully converted to a Culver's fanatic. I think it's the best fast food you could ever get. Here is my theory on why DQ is so forgettable. Ice cream, though maybe we should have it every day, it's more of a like special treat type of situation. DQ is a fast food restaurant that's only good for its ice cream, for its special treat situation. But it's like there's an inherent like rift between fast food, whose purpose is to be available at any time of day, anywhere in the country, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what you're going to get, even though it might be terrible. There's that. And then special treat, especially like a Blizzard. Like, DQ ice cream is good, but it's also just like, it's above and beyond, right? I feel like there's an inherent rift there. So what ends up happening is you end up forgetting it exists for an entire year until you have something special to celebrate, and then you're like, oh, I guess DQ exists. Huh. Maybe we could do that. Sonic over Culver's? I don't have a strong opinion about that. I haven't been to Sonic in years. You know what, Carly? For you, I'm going to go to Sonic. What do you get at Sonic? What do you get at Sonic? I haven't been to Sonic in years. I know my mom has. I don't know what she eats at Sonic, though. I couldn't tell you the last time I had DQ food, though, TBH. Here's the second problem. If I want a special treat, if I want ice cream, you go to the local place if at all possible, because there are so many good local ice cream, like local ice cream place in a small town. Let me rephrase. If a small town, at least here in Indiana, is going to have some sort of like local food option, dessert option, I feel like the likelihood of it having any sort of food place is like pizza place, pretty damn high, and then ice cream stand. I feel like those are the 1 and 2. So you're like, your DQ has such a problem. Let me talk to the DQ board of directors right now, because I think I could completely change their lives. We got to pivot. We got to make our food better or something. Maybe people need to be getting blizzards as an extra treat on top of their dinner, rather than going there specifically for blizzards. Indiana loves a local ice cream stand. We fucking do. Every small town. Is deep dish pizza a big thing there? No, just Chicago. You can get it occasionally in like very rare occasions in Indiana, yeah, but not very normally at all. If DQ stopped selling everything except for blizzards, my life would not change at all. Yeah, exactly. My Sonic never gives the food to Uber drivers, so I can't get it anymore, but man, I miss Sonic. So is Sonic really over Culver's, Carly? If your Sonic doesn't even give the food to the Uber driver? To me, it sounds like Culver's has a reliability that Sonic may not. I'm going to try Sonic. I haven't been to Sonic in years, but I'll go to Sonic. What's your Sonic recommendation? Culver's is pretty good for ice cream. Yeah, Culver's is pretty good for ice cream, but fucking amazing for burgers, fries, cheese curds, etc. Which is like, that's the recipe, right?
Did you know 40 is a number that is alphabetically in order? Hashtag not so fun fact.
Not so fun fact. Is it sad that I kind of did think that was a fun fact? My Blue Prince brain really likes puzzles like that. 40 is a word that is alphabetically in order. Are there any others that you can think of? 8 is not. 10 is definitely not. 9 is weird because it's got 2 N's. 7 is not. 6 is not. 5 is not. 4 is not. Is this entertaining streaming? 3 is not. 2 is not. 1's not. Is this entertaining for you guys? It must be one of the only numbers that is alphabetically in order. Is it the only one? Like, your options at that point are, if we did the top 10 and that doesn't work, then it has to be like 20, 30, 40, one of those, right? 30's not. 20's not. 40 is. 50's not. 60's not. 70 is not. 80 is also not, because 8 wasn't either. What the fuck? 8 is in order? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. The I is like way earlier than the E, than the G, the H, whatever. You don't know what I'm fucking talking about. First is alphabetical. First is, but not 1. So, is there any other letter that is alpha? Is 40 unique? Is it like the prime of all primes? Is there a single other letter that is alphabetical in order? This is blowing my mind. Speaking of blueprints, I started watching Northern Lions playthrough a while ago. Now I spend all my free time watching this man play DLES. I'm annoyed with how much I like him. Northern Lion is the GOAT. The GOAT. For a reason. What is DLES, though? I don't actually know what that is.
Hi, just finished
Oh,
watching the
I
most
understand.
recent Blueprints episode. Excited for the next one.
I understand.
Do, da, do, da, do,
Hi,
da, do,
Ann.
da,
Oh
do,
my
da,
God, you guys got some
do, da,
great
do,
Blueprints
da, do,
episodes
da,
coming
do.
up. Holy
Hi.
shit.
Prime of all primes? How about 69? Huh? Isn't that
Hey,
something?
hey,
IDK,
that's
dude, I'm
definitely
tired.
something. IDK, dude, I'm tired. Mars, do you have internet now? Holy shit! Can I get a turd or an exclamation Mars in chat? Yeah, the dulls. I don't know how you say it, dude. Northern Lion is the GOAT. I am so happy you've been enjoying him. He's very funny. He's so fucking funny. And also just like I feel like a spiritual warmth when I watch Northern Lion that I often do not get watching anything else. In terms of streaming, I think 40 must be the only alphabetical word because the higher you get, the worse it is. 100? Nope. 67? 68 booty 70. Wait, what? What am I reading in chat? What am I reading in chat? Oh boy. Oh boy. He's so funny. What the fuck? I also feel like I get some of your humor after watching him. 100%. 100%. Mona, do you want to know a really funny story? About 6 months ago, I was. I hope this is funny. I don't know that it's funny or not. I've watched Northern Lion for like 7 years. I don't know. A long ass time. Probably literally 7 or 8 years at this point. I don't watch everything, but I watch it like relatively consistently for half hour or an hour there. Like once every 2 weeks, I'll watch an hour or two of Northern Lion. A couple and 100% since I have started streaming, Northern Lion has been like one of my like North Stars in terms of like if I could ever do anything 10% as good as if I could ever do certain things 10% as good as he does it, then I would be okay at streaming. Like 6 months ago, I was kind of having a rough time with streaming in terms of like feeling good about myself post stream. Like I'd have fun in streaming or whatever, and then but I'd get done and I'd be like I was not particularly entertaining or I don't feel like I did a good job at my job. And it was like, it goes in waves. That kind of thing has happened occasionally for a long time. Like, you'll just have days like that. Just have days where your brain is not operating at the right. Thank you, Mona. Thank you. I appreciate that. You'll just have days where it's like that. But I discovered that on days when my brain was not feeling as like warmed up and capable of having interesting conversation or being in some way entertaining or at least being a decent radio voice that people could put on the third monitor and forget it exists. On days that that happened, I discovered that sometimes watching Northern Lion made me feel a little bit better and got me sort of like warmed up a little bit to maybe be a little bit more entertaining on stream. And so what I did for a little while there is if my brain was not in a great spot for streaming, I'd be like, all right, throw on 20 minutes in Northern Lion, get to thinking about how you can make things funny or at least try. And it made me feel better. So that's the funny story. Anyways, bad brain days are the worst. They really are. His banter's top notch. Absolutely. No one can talk about nothing as well as he can talk about nothing. Yeah. Speaking of banter, I have excellent news for fans of the Little Indigestion channel for the last couple years. Cross country is so back, baby. As of yesterday, we started cross country practice again, summer practice. So get ready. The cross country stories are coming back. We've had 2 days of practice. I have no real stories at this point, but just wait. I'm sure we will eventually. More Fortnite stories, I hope. Okay, the one thing I will tell you is that I'm very worried. I'm very worried. Cuphead kid. This would be his last year on the team. I showed up day 1 of practice, waiting to see Cuphead kid. No Cuphead kid. I showed up day 2 of practice, waiting to see Cuphead kid. No Cuphead kid. I have a small but very growing daily fear that Cuphead Kid may not be wanting to run cross country anymore. I had a related fear. We've done some like reorganization in our school district, et cetera, et cetera. And so some of the kids who used to be on my team are now on a different team. And I was very worried that maybe he got redistricted. You know, maybe that'd be fine for him, but I think we were good for him on the cross country team. And I was like, oh no, show up at his house and ask him about it. I was really worried. It turns out I checked. He is in our district. I just don't know if he's going to run cross country. Maybe it's because you call him Cuphead Kid. I don't. To be clear, I call him that on stream because I don't want to dox people. But, yeah. Invite him to play Cuphead on stream. I'm kind of curious, you know, as is tradition with cross country, with middle schoolers in general, and cross country where you get to see kids once a year for a couple months and then you don't see them for 10 months of the year again. For those of you who don't know, in case you missed it, I coach middle school cross country. I'm just an assistant coach. I just help out a little bit, but it's very validating for me personally. Like I really enjoy doing it, and it happens for like a couple months of the year. Sometimes I tell stories about the kids, and then I don't see them for 10 months or whatever. As is tradition with middle schoolers, they come back from like 9 months without hanging. I don't see them for 9 months. They come back and they're like 6 inches taller. Their voices are way deeper. They're like entirely different. I'm kind of like, if Cuphead Kid shows up, is he just going to be entirely different? I don't know. The thing with middle schoolers is that they're like, if we're all like ships of Theseuses, if we're all ships of Theseusing constantly, middle schoolers are doing it at a much higher rate. Like 10 times the rate, you know? Cuphead Kid has become Cuphead Man. Maybe he's there, but he's so different you don't recognize him. It's possible. Oh, Mars said the same shit. That's fine. Maybe he's been there the whole time. Wait, 3 of you said the same thing. Is chat actually a bunch of different people, or are you all one person on alt accounts? Anyways, cross country's back. Here's the big life updates on our side of things. Cross country's back. Megan has started a new job as of today, which is exciting, which means Elle goes to daycare on a different schedule, which means my schedule is about to change. Those are all big updates. Other big update. I'm not streaming Friday this week because on Saturday, I'm going to go finally do my big race that I've been training for like literally 15 months. Yeah, H is in the chat for Meg. She's got a new job. It's very exciting. And then L is changing schedule a little bit, which means I'll change schedule, and it's all happening, and it's all happening this week. I'm very excited. Big life stuff. You're live streaming the run for us, right? No, I will not be. If you're lucky, maybe I'll think about you once. But otherwise, you guys are not going to be in my mind. I'm going to be a little busy. I'm going to be doing my own goddamn thing. No offense. Just shook. Oh boy. What's up with y'all? How was your weekend? Mars, how's the move going? Ryan, think about me the whole time yelling at you to do better. It's motivation. Why is big life stuff happening this month? We're buying a house. Yo, congratulations. Holy shit. / how stressed are you? You should wear the Tingle outfit for the run. Can you imagine? It's going to be 90 degrees Fahrenheit here. You want me to wear the Tingle outfit? Full green morph suit? And those little shorts? The shorts actually are really great. They'd be great for running in. Commit, Ryan. Commit. The worst part of it is, I don't know how much you guys know about triathlons. In triathlons, you tend to wear the same outfit for all 3 legs. So it wouldn't just be that I'm running in the Tingle suit. It would mean that I'm also swimming in the Tingle suit, which would mean that which first off probably would drown me. I don't know. Sopping wet Tongle. I'd be biking in the Tongle suit.
Hi.
In baseball, the number 25 is typically reserved for the best slugger on the team. Tongle 25.
I didn't know that. Is that true? 25 is a baseball thing for sluggers? Thank you, Artifice. We're learning about numbers today. Lady Rivers says, I had a medical emergency last night. Anyone knows anything about diabetes? My blood sugar was 23. Oh, no. I'm taking today off to recover. Oh, my God. Yeah, hugs in chat for sure. That's really scary. The move was Mars said the move was a gigantic clusterfuck in which everything went wrong and is still going wrong. Even though all our shit is here, we still don't have internet. We spent 4.5 hours getting our licenses yesterday. Now we have to start the registration process for our cars, which is a horrendous one here. Yikes. For those of you who don't know, Mars moved across the country. Big life move. Luke is also dealing with car insurance nonsense. Oh my God. Lady Rivers, how are you feeling today? Are you doing okay? Llama says, I've been doing so much drawing outside of work lately, and I've been able to do it without hurting my hands. So I've been feeling really good about that lately. That's very good, yeah. I can't imagine having drawing as your main job and your hobby. Especially when maybe the pain that comes from the daily job makes the hobby part of it less possible. The best news, though, Ryan, is that I'm out of your dumb, stupid time zone, and I've joined Evo on the right side of time. The right side of time. So just to clarify, just so we can piss off the most amount of people possible, Mars claims that the right side of time, it's not mountain time, it's central time, right? What's Evo on? Wouldn't that be the left side of time? This is a little bit left. You're exactly right about that. Is that is it central time or mountain time? It's central time. The worst part about that, raise your hand here if you are on central time. It's going to be like 3 people. Joyce, Mars, Evo. Shit, Cam's is there too. Dubert too. Fuck. Llamas is there. Fuck. No! I forgot about Lambrecht. No! Fuck. I was hoping we could piss as many people off as possible. I figured it would be a lot of... Damn it. Okay, so Mountain Time must be the least popular one. Mountain Time would have been the... Dang it. Okay. Shit. Central is decently large. I feel like Mountain Time is the less common one. Yeah. Crap. I figured Central would be the less common one because it's all those big empty states in the middle of nowhere. But, damn it. Mountain Time's the best time. Pacific is the best. The problem with Pacific is that I asked the question at 9:22 a.m. Pacific time. We get more Pacific time people the longer the day goes on. Central also includes Chicago and the vast majority of Texas. It's a lot of people. It also includes a very tiny corner of Indiana, actually. We're right on the border. So maybe that's the angle I should have taken. Is I'm not on the right side of time, but I'm awfully close, you know? I'm awfully close. Exclamation time is the only real time. On the border of the right side of time. Time. You only have so much. Pacific time means I can watch while drinking my morning tea. Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Dubert, I'm going to ask you a question. No pressure to answer it. How old are you? You don't have to answer. I'm just taking a statistical approach to answering a question that I have inside of my head. How old are you? 29? Damn it. I feel like horseshoes and hand grenades is only, you either say it when you're like 14 or 80. I've known a couple, not a lot, I mean a couple like 70 plus year olds who say horseshoes and hand grenades. And then I definitely said it when I was like 13, 14 because I heard that said for the first time and I was like, oh my God, this is hilarious. Dang it. Dang it. There's a cohort of 20-something-year-olds out there saying close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Shoot. Crap. Time is fake. Jeremy Bearme is the truth. Who is Jeremy Bearme? Why did 4 people react to that? Who's Jeremy Bearme? I'd be so confused if I lived on the border of a time zone, especially if you live on one side and work on the other. Hot take, I don't live on the border, but I've known a couple people who do. Hot take, I think it's kind of like being a little bit bilingual. I think you just get a lot better at doing time zone calculations than the average person, and it probably doesn't cause you a ton of actual day-to-day confusion. Like I have friends who live in Chicago, in the like Chicago part, in the part of Indiana that is on Chicago time but not Indiana time. And so I think they're just better. Like they know to ask the clarifying question anytime any plan is made. What time zone are we in? And they're way better at the like, oh, we're doing a drive from Indiana to Illinois, but that means I need to leave an hour before to get to Chicago. But then Chicago traffic is this time. But then, so I think they're just good at it. I'm glad I don't have to do it, but I think they're just good at it. Jeremy Bearme is the timeline in The Good Place, Ryan. Damn, I don't remember that. I work an hour behind most of my colleagues. I have others in the US and Asia, so I'm constantly in a time zone-induced headache. My work is based out of Eastern, so that is my standard when working. Remote is fun. So you work in Eastern, but you live somewhere else. Then you try to go to Michiana and figure out when you are. I work in KC. Gotcha. I live on the border in Kentucky. We call it fast time and slow time. That's funny. Fast time, slow time. The title is Tuesdays, July, and occasionally the time moment when nothing ever occurs. I'm sorry. You said title, but you wrote title with 3 T's instead of 2, and I read it as tittle. Which I'm going to be honest, I actually just read as titty. Tittle is correct? Okay. Oh, you were making a Good Place reference again? Okay, gotcha. I was just reading titty and I giggled in interior. Yeah, on the inside. Ryan, have I told that story? I don't think so. The title titty thing. You love this? Hit me with it. Okay, what other business do we have to discuss? Anything else particularly exciting? I haven't gone over a week yet, so while Mars is typing this story up, let's do this. Exclamation week in the chat. Streaming today, Dredge. Tomorrow, Satisfactory. Thursday, more Dredge. No stream on Friday. We'll see what the next couple of weeks hold in terms of a stream schedule. It's going to be a little fluid for now. While I just do my best to help Megan get transitioned to new job. We got to do the whole like figuring out who's doing daycare pickups, daycare drop-offs, cross country, all that shit. But for now, 3 days. When you posted the announcement without emojis, I was worried. Oh my God, I totally forgot the emojis, didn't I? Holy shit. I totally did not realize. Fluid schedule for fishing game. It does make sense, doesn't it? Oh my God, it's such an ugly schedule without emojis in it. It looks really weird. Holy crap. Anonymous gifter. That's so goddamn nice. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Thanks for the gifted sub to Just Happy Pancake. It's a great name. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Time really is just a construct. I started playing Expedition 33. Now I have another game to recommend to you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week. Sorry, I'm reading chat. Speaking of titty, I made some Worlds Beyond Number fan art like a week ago. Dude, llamas. That art was amazing. Also, Worlds Beyond Number is amazing right now. Just Happy Pancake says, thank you. Hold up. Let me find it. It was really, really good. Llamas, can I tell you something funny? You posted it, and shit, where'd it go? Is it Creative Outlet? You posted it, the drawing. And anytime you post something that is obviously drawn, I think to myself, you would just assume, right? That's a llama's drawing. Like, that's a llama's piece of art. But you posted it, and I was like, God damn it, Tony. I was like, this looks really good. Don't show it. I don't know if it violates TOS. I won't. I was like, this looks really, really amazing. And it also looks like it took 80 hours to make. And I was like, no, there's no way llamas did this while listening to the podcast. That's so much work. No, it was amazing. Other people should go look at it. Scroll up in Creative Outlet until you find a spoilered image. If you've like Worlds Beyond Number, even if you don't, it's just some beautiful drawings. Mars says, I was tutoring a student years ago when I was in college. He comes in and says he wants last-minute checks in his essay. The opening sentence of his paper, which was about Toni Morrison and the way she titles her books, read this. Toni Morrison's titties are undoubtedly small, but they pack a punch. And I nearly passed out. I had a moment of weakness where I was like, what if I don't tell him? What if I give this gift to his professor? But I told him and we laughed about it and fixed it. Mars. No way. No way. Toni Morrison's titles do be undoubtedly small but packing a punch. But that is amazing. I've never heard that story from you, and I'm very happy you told it. Holy crap. Sophie22 says, I need to catch up on your Dredge playthrough. Hi, Sophie22. Why would you describe a title as small and not short? Yeah. I mean, you're correct. However, oh boy. One of my favorite, so I worked as a writing center. I worked as a tutor in a writing center in college, which was one of my favorite jobs ever because it was very, very helpful. And here's why working as a tutor in the writing center was one of my favorite jobs ever. You learn so much about how not to write when helping the kind of student who freshman year of college has a paper due, does not feel confident in how they're going to get it done, and they come to you for help. Exactly the situation Mars just described, where like somebody wrote a paper, they're not confident about it, but they got to turn it in tomorrow. They show up at the writing center, they make it like an appointment with you. You sit down, you have 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour to talk about it, and you're like, oh boy, we can't fit in to the next hour everything that's wrong with this paper, but we're gonna have to start somewhere. And it's just like such a good lesson in like the here's where we're at. Here's the ceiling of where this paper could be. If I spend every second of this next hour working really hard, we can get up to here. So I guess we're just gonna have to prioritize what gets us to there, huh? It's really funny. It's like triage in hospitals. It's like triaging. You're like, do I point out that your title makes no sense? Do I point out that you don't know how to write a sentence correctly? Do I point out that like you used the word small when you meant short, and there's all of these inadequacies or inexactitudes of language. It's like, nope, we got to start with the fact that you're arguing against yourself, or like, you don't know how to cite anything, and that's definitely going to get you a bad grade. You know, I don't know. It's just, oh boy. You also said when it's due tomorrow, except most appointments were like, this is due in an hour. You know what that's called, Ryan? No. A well thought out English paper by Kyle Smith. I'm so happy I don't work in a writing center post AI though. Holy shit. I worked pre AI. Holy shit. Holy shit. Higher order concerns and lower order concerns. That makes sense. Lawman, thank you very much for the gifted sub. What the heck? That's so generous of you. Can we get some hearts in the chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's why I'm glad I only need to do technical writing. Just convey the info as clearly and concisely as possible, and you're good. Thank you. Thank you, Lawman. My favorite thing about student papers is when they have zero difference between how they speak and how they write. The other part of it, though, the other part of that job that I really, really loved is on the flip side of it. When someone learns something, I think it is one of the more empowering things you can go through in college is learning to more clearly not just convey in like a classroom discussion, but to more clearly like write out your ideas or what you actually think. When you can more clearly convey what you are hoping to, it's so goddamn rewarding. And to get to be one of the people who helps that happen is good. Is good. I love the chart of problems categorized by criticality versus urgency. Is this the Eisenhower matrix or whatever? Is that the thing? Is that what you're referencing? The thing we talked about a while back? Yeah. Does TT stand for titty? How's Little Miss doing? How's Meg doing? L is good. L's good. What's the newest L updates? I mean, this is cute. Okay, so it's summertime. Megan has grown a bunch of zinnias in our backyard. And she has some in pots. She has some in our flower bed. So there's zinnias all over our backyard. Our daughter, Elle, is very interested in them. And so we'll be kind of hanging out on the back area, and she'll point at them. Sometimes she'll walk over and try and touch the flowers. We're trying to tell her to be very gentle. We'll say, flower. She'll be very gentle. She likes the flowers. We're trying to get her to sniff them. She doesn't exactly get it. We'll hold the flower up to her nose and go. And she'll go. Which is very cute. But the thing that I think is brand new is she started, in all of the books that we read, she started figuring out that there's flowers on a ton of the pages. So a ton of the pages, she'll open it and go and point to it. Open it, point to it. So we're at the point where like the books, despite the fact that they have different art styles, she's like connecting like, that's a flower. That's a flower. She's been doing that recently too with sheep. She really likes sheep. She likes to say, bah, bah, bah. So she likes the sheep. Cows a little bit too. A little bit of cow stuff. She likes cows. She likes duck. Oh, that's a cute one. So she finally graduated from our little baby bath thing. We had like a blow up duck that you put inside of the bathtub for bath time to like keep it more small area and not dangerous. And she graduated from that because she's bigger. So we took the duck out of the bath and we put it, because we're busy people, we didn't deflate it and clean it and put it away until just yesterday. So for like 3 weeks, the duck was just sitting kind of at the top of the stairs, like in a pile. And so she started pointing at it and saying duck after we in a few of her books, we've been like, duck goes quack, duck goes quack. What does the duck say? Duck says quack. She started pointing at it and going, da, da. So that's cute too. That's pretty cute. How many episodes is this series so far? Dredge? I think it's 12. We should probably get to Dredge, by the way. I've been talking for a while. I think it's 12. Let me check. 12? Yep, 12. I thought you were going to say she rode the duck like a sled down the stairs. What does the duck say? A ding 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 ding. Oh my god, I have one more big update. Okay, then we'll play Dredge, I promise. Before Dredge, is there anything else you want to talk about? Evo, why didn't you yell at me? I should have talked about this 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. Holy shit. Yo, there's definitely something I want to talk about. Thank you for the reminder. Holy shit. Two things. One, no community game this Saturday that I am organizing. However, there is a community game that Evo is organizing at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, those of you in other time zones might be thinking, wait a second. That one is something that I could make if I live in Europe. Or that is something that I can make if I live in, I don't know, say like Central Time. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Evo is hosting one this Saturday. There is a form to vote for what games you'd like to see on the wheel. There's a beautiful list that includes all kinds of information. You add your Discord username, you add the game that you want to do, and then we'll spin the wheel tomorrow. So you have about, let's say 20, I don't know exactly when Evo's going to close it. You've got at least 20 hours, maybe a little more, to vote. You should go vote. And come to community game on Saturday, 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. Form is set to automatically close 10 minutes before stream. Killing the game, Evo. So you've got 23 hours. Okay, second thing. Exclamation CG for the form. Feel free to post about that in announcements too if you want, Evo, to just make sure it gets in front of as many eyes as possible. Up to you. Okay, one other story, which is that since Elle is so obsessed with animals right now, I've been playing some music videos for her, or some stuff on YouTube for her at nighttime, in the evening. I've been playing clips from Disney's The Jungle Book, which I really liked growing up. I really, really liked Jungle Book. And she also really, really likes the dancing animals. And when Baloo the bear starts throwing his hips, she also starts dancing, and it's just the cutest thing in the entire world. Very cute. So I want to be like you stuck in my head. And also that Elephant March song. That Elephant March song is a banger. Bare Necessities, obviously, great song. I Want to Be Like You by King Louis. That's a great song. That's a top 10 Disney song. I don't know. Anyways, let's play some Dredge. I love when they start dancing. Yeah, she just kind of wiggles her butt. Very cute. Bye, Uzai. Thanks for being here. Bye. Good to see ya. I heard a comment from somebody that the Dredge music has been a little loud recently, which I do kind of agree with, even though it's good. I'm going to turn it down just a tad. Just a tiny tad. I know it's really good. Oh shit, Mars. I will definitely have to check that out. Is it in the Discord? The clip? I know you're doing this without internet. I'll have to... Remind me later. I'll check out the clip. Remind me after stream. I've been trying to get my toddlers to watch anything but Bluey. It's a struggle. Luckily, so far, Elle is not as interested in Bluey as I think she probably could be, which is, I think, actually kind of a good thing, because otherwise I think we'd watch nothing else. Let me check this over here. Still very obsessed with Miss Rachel, though. What's the button? Flip horizontal. Done. All right, let's do it. 24/7 is a bit much. Yeah, they're like 7-minute episodes. Oh, hello, beautiful people of the internet. We're back with Dredge. We're back. Time for gameplay. I know, after 50 minutes of chatting. Sorry, it's been too long. I hadn't seen chat in too long. We had a lot of stuff to talk about, including top 10 best Disney songs of all time. What would you put on that list? I made a probably a irrational claim that I Want to Be Like You by King Louie from Jungle Book might be top 10 all time. And I'm not qualified to make that list. I'm not. Frankly, that's probably not correct. But I feel like classic Disney, I don't know, should we say classic movies? Circle of Life, Be Prepared. Oh shit, we definitely got to talk about the different Lion King songs. His hot take, I think Be Prepared might be better than Circle of Life. I think Circle of Life is more iconic, but I think Be Prepared is a better song. I See the Light from Tangled. Here's where I'm not an expert. I haven't seen Tangled. I haven't seen anything that came out post like I don't know. Post like 2000? I don't. When did Tangled come out? Be Prepared is a dope villain song. It's so good. So good. Ryan, you haven't seen Tangled. I haven't seen Tangled. I've not even seen like Frozen. I know I'm familiar with some of the songs, but I haven't seen Frozen. Okay, I'm going to quickly talk about Dredge, and then we're going to get back to talking about Disney songs, because I do think there's a lot of good stuff here. Tangled's underrated. So This Is Love. What song is that from? Is Beauty and the Beast and like the titular song and the titular song and Be Our Guest, are either of those top 10? I feel like Be Our Guest might be one of the greats, but I'm not sure. Okay. Give me 2 seconds to talk through where we are in Dredge before anything else happens. Last time on Dredge, we left off, we had discovered the iron rig, and we were given some sort of goals. We must fuel the generator. I need to fill the generator with biofuel. Apparently any fish will do. So we're going to have to do that. We're going to have to get some fish and take it to the iron rig. We also need to grab some crates, most likely, and take it there to keep building stuff up. We're searching for the relic in the Devil's Spine. We are otherwise still looking for a couple different fish. And we've gained new powers, including, but not limited to, let's make sure our ship doesn't need repaired today. Including, but not limited to, Atrophy, Banish dispels the evils, Manifest teleports us back, and Haste makes us go. Oh, we're only missing one. Very interesting. So I very quickly need to figure out where I'm going and what I'm doing with today. Where am I going? What am I doing? What if we went for this little island all the way over here? That could be fun. Fuck it. What's the goal for today's money spent on repairs? 0. The goal is 0. The goal is to hit 0 days, $0 spent. We're going to go pure west. Okay, let's limit the conversation a little bit. Best song from Beauty and the Beast, the Disney movie from the year 1998. I don't know what year it was from. Is it Beauty and the Beast? Is it what else? What else is? I mean, and Be Our Guest. Those are the only two songs I actually know of. So I'm kind of arguing from a bad situation here, but 91. 91. I don't think most of the songs from Beauty and the Beast are that memorable. The only song I can think of is Be Our Guest. Well, we can remember that the song is really good, though, right? Like, we're not in disagreement that it's really good. Gaston, though? Gaston? I don't remember that song. Tale as old as time. Okay, Tale as old as time. Beauty and the Beast. Tale as old as time. Is that the best song ever? Somebody else look up songs from Beauty and the Beast so we can figure out what's good. Oh no, it's another hooded figure. Deep violet robes mask their face completely. Fisherman, feed. The person appears to forget the rest of what they were about to say. Feed the mouth. The hooded figure reveals a scroll. They gesture to a picture shown at the top. It's a tarpon. Great. I don't have a tarpon, you weirdo. I think I've seen that movie one time, so I couldn't pick a song. It's also been at least 20 years since I've seen it. Beauty and the Beast. Ah! Oh, sorry, I forgot the rule. When singing, got to do it this way.
Beauty and the Beast.
I couldn't find the button. Okay, we got a sextant. Much better. I got you. Oh! It's kind of my favorite thing that happens in this game. Is when the wreckage turns into a beast. It's like my favorite thing in this game. Part of Your World from Little Mermaid is a banger also. I don't know that one. How's it go? Part of Your World? I have not seen Little Mermaid. I don't remember much of that. I was all about Lion King, Mulan, and Pocahontas as a kid. I was mostly a Lion King guy. A little bit of Hercules, although it's been too long since I had seen that. I watched it again last year randomly. Four Unfortunate Souls. That is a good song. You're right. That's a great song. I feel like I got nightmares from that song. Was big on Lion King and Mulan. I never really got into Mulan. In college, all of my cross-country teammates would sing I'll Make a Man Out of You. Like, we'd be on the run or in the shower afterwards. One of the two. And they'd be singing I'll Make a Man Out of You. And oh, no, it is very dark. I don't really know that one. Minus the, like, you know, I mean, I've heard it, but I don't know it. What the fuck is going on? Okay. We should probably banish, right? Okay, we're going to banish. We're going to probably manifest ourselves back. In like 3, 2, 1. I just wanted to look around a little bit. To see what that was. I still don't know what it was. That island kind of looked like a monster. I feel like we should probably just sleep. We have one fish. I'm not that worried about it. Let's get rid of our panic. I like it better. Down where it's wetter. Under the sea. The Aristocats? The Aristocats. Is that the one where the dog... Nope, that's Lady in the Tramp. I was like, is that the one where the dog and the... where the two dogs kiss? No, that's... it's Aristocats, not Aristodogs. That's Lady in the Tramp. The one with all the cats. Prince of Egypt? I don't know that I've seen that movie either. Okay. Let's go ahead and put a question mark right here. This person needs a tarpon. And I kind of just want to go for that. We've caught a tarpon before. I think it was Twisted Strand. It was. We're going to go grab some tarpon. We're going to book our ass. Twisted Strand is this way. Over there. Prince of Egypt is so good. I haven't seen it either. I gotta look up what it looks like. I don't even know. Prince of Egypt. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got a McDonald's Happy Meal toy related to Prince of Egypt. And that's the full... my full relationship to that movie. Dredge, dredge, dredge. We're dredging. We're out here dredging. We might as well turn some of this in at the old iron rig, huh? I don't even know that I can turn it in. We'll try, though. No mention of Tarzan. Tarzan's an interesting one. Because I remember, and this was 30 years ago, I remember liking it, I think. I also don't remember it at all. Like, I don't know any songs from it. I definitely never rewatched it. Are we counting High School Musical as a Disney film? I mean, I guess we have to. I don't know. Is it Disney? Is that Disney? Is that a Disney? It is a Disney property, isn't it? What's that noise? What's that noise? Why is the music doing that? Tuck some shit in storage. Go get a tarpon. I'm just here to point out I haven't taken a single spot of damage yet. We are headed to the area where I take the damage, but I have not taken damage yet. Gar, gray mullet. Tarpon. Can we make this all the way over to where we need to go with it? Probably not. But let's go to the iron rig now. And then we'll have to... Oh, boy. This is going to suck. Aw, shit. We're doing it at nighttime. We're doing it at nighttime because I don't really know when else to do it. Anyone else like Oliver and Company? Is that also a dog? Is that a dog movie? I feel like the game has started making scarier noises than it used to. We're gonna sleep here tonight. We're gonna sleep here tonight. We're not gonna burn our engine up. Oh boy. I'm scared. Okay, generator. Oh boy. Oliver and Company was a dog and a cat. I vaguely remember that. Let's put one tarpon in here. You can add fish or most other. I added one. Once it's filled, I have to fill it? You motherfucker. Shit. All right, let's sleep. First thing in the morning, we're going to go catch as many fish as we possibly can. See if we can put them in here. I guess we'll include this one for now. We can always take it out later. I have to fill it, which means I have to do, like, math. Damn it. All of this talk about Disney movies is making me want to watch some. But I'm also like, there's no way I'm going to survive the next 5 years without watching all of them. So I think it's like, I think it would kind of be a little foolish of me to try and rush in to watch them all right now when my daughter can't really enjoy them. When 100% I'll be watching all of them, whether or not I choose to. Real soon. Is this blackfin tuna, like, moving? What's going on? Never mind. There it is. Oh my god, it's a trophy. It's a trophy. Caught it. All Dogs Go to Heaven was another tearjerker. We owned that one on VHS. And I think that's probably the first movie we owned that I realized, like the first movie I experienced where I was like, wait a second. Sometimes... That's rot now? Shit. Sometimes the things we love hurt us, and you kind of have to be in the mood to have your heart broken. You know? You could go ahead and get ahead on Ghibli movies. That's true. I think we probably just take as much of this stuff as we can, because there aren't that many fishing spots that close. And these things are so flexible that we could probably shove them in the thing and make. Wait, is Moana a Disney property? That's probably a Disney property, right? Moana's great. Moana's really good. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. Shit. I'm one off. Wait, I just had rot, but I discarded it. I probably could have chucked rot in there. Fuck. If I get rid of you, can I chuck both of you? This is actually better. This is actually better. Done. You should watch The Iron Giant. Is The Iron Giant the movie that has a character named Hero? Or is that a different movie? I just know when we named our dog, when we got our dog, we rescued our dog, his name was Hero. And we kept it Hero, and people were like, oh, that's Big Hero 6. They're like, oh, like the movie. And I was like, no. Crushing compactor clunks to life. The sound of pneumatic pistons and straining squelching soon gives way to the stuttering sound of distant gears. All right, y'all, buckle up. Take a shot. I have a master's degree in creative writing. I'm not a fan of the way this second sentence works in this dialogue. Here's why. First sentence, fine. We're going for an alliterative thing, an onomatopoeia. That's not the word. We're going for an alliterative thing, and also just heavy on the sounds. The crushing compactor clunks to life. We got the C's. The second sentence does more of that. The sound of pneumatic pistons and straining squelching soon gives way to the stuttering sound of distant gears. Why reuse sound there? Is it just to get your alliteration going? You don't have to use sound. Even if you want to do your P's and you're like, this machine is stuttering to life with your P and S sounds, why not just say, soon gives way to the stuttering of distant gears? That's a better and more evocative way to phrase that. Vin Diesel voiced the Iron Giant. Oh my god, guys. My daughter is taking her first ever nap, not in a crib. What a big day. Aha, we've done it. A large capsule drops down from a chute labeled waste. Through its clear walls, you can see remnants of the fish you deposited.
Huh.
Well, you'd probably be able to use that for chum, right? It's yours if you want it. I made aberrated bait. Pneumatic pistons is also not alliteration. It's true. Do you think it's a puzzle, that sentence? I don't think so. Maybe in a different game. Aberrant bait. Now we can finally get this drill started. All clear. Initiating drill deployment in 3, 2, 1. The drill descends. Uh-oh. Is this going to piss off the wildlife? Oh my god, why does the drill look like a torture machine? Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Is that an oil spill? Can we also talk about Treasure Planet? I don't know this. Hold on. Let me look at Treasure Planet. I have not seen Treasure Planet. It looks like the kind of thing that would be amazing to see as a kid. I do remember loving the Atlantis movie. Specifically just Milo as a character. Treasure Planet was great. I need to watch that. I feel like Treasure Planet is the stuff that, like, the mythical stuff of childhood right there. Scientist walks over, gripping handrails to counteract the shockwaves from the drill. We've broken through. We're underway at last. What about that huge crack that opened up? Is the reservoir stable? Admittedly, the fissure is larger than my model suggested, but it appears to have stabilized. We should consider halting the drill for now. Also, we would be remiss in our duties to the local population if we didn't survey the area, gather some data. In that vein, fisherman, I have something for you. The factory, did somebody say satisfactory, has recently become operational, allowing us to manufacture equipment infused with the corporation's latest breakthroughs. This is a new design. Increased what? Coastal and shallow what? I have to throw it in storage. Using that rod, I need you to collect specimens, from the marrows, just to check that the fish species are unaffected by our operations here. I understand. It's a new type. The type is coastal plus. The type is shallow plus. The type is... Okay. Interesting. The foundry. The helmeted figure, oh, look at that art, emerges from the shadows by a building site. He lifts his visor. Place isn't built yet. He gestures to a pile of materials behind him. You need a crate? Oh boy, do I got that for you. We're short on materials. Good for you. I'm tall on ingredients.
Huh.
That's all we need. We can get the foundry built now. Good to go. Basic materials can be worked here. Select a blueprint. So I can make this from other materials. I understand. Okay. Makes sense. Bye, lawman. I also have to tell you, I feel like the voice noise is very loud. IDKY, but all the Eldritch Horror seems less dark than causing oil spills. I think they may be additive. I think the oil spill may sort of play into the Eldritch Horror in a way. Fun fact, The Emperor's New Groove has no script. What do you mean by that? Emperor's New Groove is a great movie. That one I watched in theaters and watched a lot more. Like, we owned it. We owned the VHS, I think. When the tech lab is operational, we'll be able to work on projects of a more technical nature. You know what movie does have a script? The B movie. I have plans for an interchangeable module system. You'll see. I'll show you when we're set up here. But until then, guess what? I need a crate. Guess what? I've got one. Everything appears to be in order. I'll get the team onto it. What do modules mean? At last, I'm excited for you to try some of these out. Enhanced lights. Cost $50 and a storage thing. Enhanced spyglass marks stuff on the map. Also requires research points. Enhanced foghorn. Well, let's do the enhanced light right now. I can do that. Done. That one's done. Cool. Exciting. The science lab wants me to submit samples. What's the purpose of this rig? I can't go into specifics. You understand the purpose of this platform is to test a crucial hypothesis that I've been working towards for years. If my hypothesis proves correct, it'll yield a significant asset for the corporation's business diversification strategy. It's like, to me, so to me, what the Iron Rig is doing is it's like overlaying the eldritch horror of a massive mega corporation's agenda with the eldritch horror of this world. And that's that's what this sentence right there is maybe one of the, like, that's an eldritch horror of capitalism. A significant asset for the corporation's business diversification strategy. Whether or not that like works tonally is a whole other question, but like, I don't know. I think it's working for me. This made my stomach flip in the same way that seeing some of the nasty fish make my stomach flip. You know what I mean? Makes my stomach do the like, oh. The most of the Emperor's New Groove was improvised. The script that was supposed to be turned in for the records was never finished because the production was such a slapstick shit show. Wait, but the movie is good, right? I don't want this to be one of those moments. Is the where I discover that something from my childhood was actually terrible, like or bad or something. Emperor's New Groove is a great movie, right? The movie's good. Okay, good. Thank God. I don't think I could take, in the year of our Lord 2025, I don't think I could take another blow like the Emperor's New Groove being terrible. The movie's so good. Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God. Are you going to stop the drill? Yes, I believe the drill has already stopped operating. The foreman should be making preparations to withdraw it from the seabed. It's not something you can just yank out, apparently. The drill team will take their time to ensure minimal disturbance. Oh, you're so careful when it comes to protecting the machine that's going to yield your profits. The factory, we were... Oh, boy. These are infused. Okay. Infused rod. That's so weird. That was my nickname in high school. Oh my God, the tears. I feel like this DLC in particular has made it so I could play this game for an extra 25 hours. Let's look at storage. I have a tarpon that I need to get to the other end of the map, like, tonight. Like, right now. I'm not going to use this thing just yet. I feel like I need to rewatch it. We could do an Emperor's New Groove movie night. I feel like that would be awesome. Okay. Let's undock. Let's manifest. And then we're gonna fucking book it with this tarpon for the like Pure West. Oh no, what is this? Oil spill shit. Yikes. We're gonna book it for the exact place. Oh my god, this stuff is everywhere. Did that look like a hand coming out of the... The oil spill art looks like hands coming out of the sea. Which is terrifying. Disney Channel original movie is DCOM. Ah, I see. Okay. I don't know that we're gonna make this shit, dude. The Lizzie McGuire movie? That's got to be Disney Channel, right? I'm sure we watched it on the Disney Channel. That's probably not actually my favorite. It's probably just the one I've seen too much. Taste is really great, and it is also... I went the wrong place. Fuck me. These movies all sound made up. Cadet Kelly, Tiger Cruise, Smart House. Who's doing all the naming for these Disney Channel movies? Why are they all 2 words? Feed the mouth. Yep. The hooded figure reveals a scroll. Tarpon. Done. They hold the fish in front of their face, studying it with a tightening grip. After a few seconds, the fish collapses in on itself underneath the pressure. The figure looks through the gory mess, picks out the heart, placing it onto their tongue. Sustain the mind. They show you another scroll. Feed the mouth, sustain the mind. Horseshoe crab. Hatch style looks like a thingy. Okay. Okay. Manifest is on cooldown. Fuck. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine, right? Was Holes a Disney movie? I don't know, but we should talk about how Holes is one of the greatest movies. Holes is such a good movie. And by that I mean it's a great book. The movie's fine, I think. I don't know. It's a great story. I think there's something like truly like approaching mythological about the story. Oh my god, what are you? Ah! Fuck me, dude. I gotta get home. Things are bad. I think I'm gonna die. That's an oil thingy. Should I go across the oil thing? Seems bad, right? You move slow? I don't want to move slow. It's almost the next morning. Oh my god. Why is Mozilla Firefox sending me notifications? That was my noise. I hope you didn't hear that. I'm about to uninstall. Turn off all notifications from Mozilla Firefox. What the hell? We heard that? No! It's a fucking rock. It's a fucking rock. But I'm not going to lose any health to today. That's the goal. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I can't see shit. Oh, boy. I made it. I made it. I need a drink. Oh, boy. That was for Pexi. Somehow I have nothing to turn in. Okay, we have a couple questions. This crab that we were just looking for. Let's look at our crabs. I want to try and figure out the icon for... This one says pot, but I don't know. The icon was like kind of weird. No, the icon was just crab pot. Okay, cool. Ryan, before we leave the Disney Channel original movie conversation behind, I desperately want to know how you feel about there being a Disney Channel movie about kids on a military ship when 9/11 happens, starring Bill Pullman and Hayden Panettiere, called Tiger Cruise. Mars, if you told me, without the conversation that has been happening, if you told me that that was a true thing, I would tell you that that's not possible. Oh my God. Does Hayden Panettiere's brother Jansen Panettiere play in the movie? What? I really want to commentaries. I really want to watch the see the trailer for this, but I really don't want to. So this would have been like 2004. Okay. I mean let that be like object number 1 on the on the mantle, on the display mantle of, man, America really just went off the deep end, didn't it? In post 9/11. Oh my God. Sorry, there was a whole other conversation happening in chat that I completely missed. Holes is the only actually good movie adaptation of a book. Then there were some examples. How do we feel about, has anybody seen the Green, is it Green Mile? The Green Mile? Is that a good movie? It's been 20 years since I've seen it. 15 years. And I don't trust my memory. Is it a good movie? And is it a good adaptation? I remember crying at the movie. And I know I have read the book, but I don't know, I don't know. I was 15, so when's the last time you had a good sleep? It's been a while. What do I do with this aberrated bait? Attracts wretched fish. I mean, it seems really useful, but I'm going to chuck it in storage for now until I know exactly when and where I want to do it. I think a lot of movies, Green Mile came out when? 2005? 2002? I think a lot of movies from that era, there's the question of, are they good? And then there's the question of, did they age well? I don't know that aged well. But I also don't know... We need to research probably better pots at some point. What's our money like? I think I'm probably less interested in did it age well and more interested in testing my memory of was it a good movie? I don't know. Let's rest. This crab is going to be interesting. I don't know what to do about the crab. The Twilight movies are amazing adaptations too. We're talking about good movies, though. Dare I say the Hunger Games movies are great adaptations? I think when you get to Twilight and Hunger Games, you're talking about something different. I think Jurassic Park kind of falls into this category too. When it's like, I think when something becomes such a pop culture, like, monolith of I don't even know how to phrase it. Like, I feel like Harry Potter's in the same boat too, where it's like, there's probably still a question of adaptation. All right, what do I want to get up to today? I gotta think about what I want to do before I try and put my words to this thought. I don't have this horseshoe crab. Look at these little splotches. I'm gonna kind of ignore the splotches for now. I think we should probably just head towards Devil's Spine and see what happens. But we could also head towards the other DLC. Do we want to head towards the other DLC? Fuck it, let's try that. Fuck it. Jurassic Park the book is much better than the movie. Dang, I find this funny. I think the Jurassic Park movie is better than the book. I think it's Michael Crichton, right? Michael Crichton's book, Jurassic Park, is like decent. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I wouldn't say decent. I'd say higher than that. But I feel like Jurassic Park the movie has reached a like larger than life status than the book ever has, which I think makes them a hard comparison. I don't know. Could just be me. Which is frankly sort of how I feel about like Twilight. In a very different way. I think the Twilight movies are probably better than the Twilight books. Having read and seen them both. I'm not shooting from the hip without having seen them. I think the movies are probably better than the books. I do not think the movies are like great movies. And not just because Alice and Jasper playing baseball hasn't aged particularly well. And not because the base material wasn't that good. Most movie adaptations will have a lot missing. People complain endlessly. I mean, it's true. I think if you're looking for an amazing book to movie adaptation, I think you guys are all looking way too far in the distant past. I think we have an amazing example of a fantastic book to movie adaptation that probably somebody said in chat that I didn't talk about, that I didn't read because I don't read chat very well right now. That's less than 5 years old. Are you going to say Dune? I think Dune is a fucking fantastic. I think it is a nearly, like, it's on the spectrum of like adaptable to not adaptable. It's on the not adaptable side of the screen. And it's doing of the spectrum, and it's doing it, and it did it amazingly. And I think to have that conversation in the same conversation as like how Twilight or Harry Potter is being adapted, or Hunger Games for that matter, is really funny. Really, actually, what part of my statement do you disagree with, Mona? That it's not a good adaptation, that it's not a good movie, that it's not like what part? I'm a Dune book super fan. I'm the most skeptical possible viewer when it comes to an adaptation of that book being done. I would prefer no movies be made about Dune rather than movies be made about Dune. And the Dune movies are fucking amazing. Sci-fi's been done so badly. I don't disagree. I haven't read the books. I'm just needing reassurance. No. Oh, full reassurance. 100% reassurance. Hand on my heart. You know, pinky swear. Like, I think the Dune adaptations, like the Dune movies, are truly. We don't deserve them. We certainly don't deserve them. And I'm so thankful that we have them. Should I find a place to sleep? Because somehow it's already dark because I fished this shit up. Because I never learned the lesson that when you fish shit up, it takes your daylight away. Is there a place to dock? There is not a place to dock. Are we going to die? We're probably going to die. What does everybody think the worst book adaptation is? Ender's Game. Ender's Game by Orson Scott Card, the movie, is a pretty terrible adaptation. I'd put it at, like, possibly the worst. I also haven't seen Aragon, but I hear that's up there. Ender's Game is up there. It's so fucking bad, dude. It's so fucking bad. Should we go for our Starlight Pontoon as our I think we should. As our place to nap the night away. We're going to nap the night away. I guess I'm happy I didn't see Aragon. I also don't feel like I feel like the things that are really funny about this book adaptation conversation is that, like, some shit books get adapted into okay movies. Twilight. Some great books get adapted into bad, like, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Apply whatever words you want to apply there. And I really struggle to be like, is it a good adaptation if the base material was not good? I don't know. Probably, maybe. Sorry that I'm more interested in having this conversation than I am. Sorry if it appears that I'm more interested in having this conversation than I am in playing Dredge. I'm really enjoying playing Dredge. I'm just, I'm also interested in this conversation, both. Apologies if that is currently frustrating for you. Missing one paper. No, that's cloth. That's cloth. And we have nothing in storage, right? Okay. We should do some dredging for sure. We'll sleep, though. We're going to go for the other DLC in the morning. I feel like the worst adaptation needs to be something that fundamentally misunderstands its source material. I think you're probably onto something. That's where I'm at with Ender's Game. Have you read Twilight, sir? I have read Twilight. I've not read the newer books from the different perspectives, but I've read the original 4. I promise I wouldn't talk shit. Actually, the reason that I read Twilight back in the day is because I really, really disliked talking shit about stuff that I hadn't read. And people were talking some shit about Twilight, and other people were very much a fan. And I was like, I should at least give the books a chance. And I'd say I gave them a fair chance. I read all 4. Are there 4 books in the main Twilight series, by the way? Is it 4? Percy Jackson? I have not read Percy Jackson, so I am very interested in what are people's main complaints about Percy Jackson adaptations. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. Sorry, wrong button. Pursuits. The Pale Reach. That's ice. Is the Da Vinci Code up there for worst adaptation? Now that's interesting. What was the second book in the Da Vinci Code stuff? Was it Angels and Demons? What was it? What was that book called? National Treasure. I have not taken any damage yet, and I really hope Pexi is proud of me. I'm just here to make Pexi proud of me. Did we catch a fish first? No, I can't catch it. Fuck. It's ice? It's ice fishing. The Pale Reach. Look at this. It's beautiful. Is this the traveling merchant again? It is. Down here to investigate the ice field, too. Seems to have appeared out of nowhere. My best guess is that it drifted up from the south. Either way, I thought I should set up a pontoon here, but when I went to stake my claim, I noticed some old equipment on the ice. Come and check it out when you get a second. In the meantime, I've got some new rods for sale. They'll be perfect for fishing in the ice around here. They wanted to age the Percy Jackson movies up to be more teen, and it was terrible. Gotcha. So they basically like shifted the age bracket for these very young adult books into more teen books. I didn't bother watching it, but I heard the Artemis Fowl movie was abysmally bad. Are you telling me there is an Artemis Fowl movie? What? In 2020? I hate the fucking looks of this already. Oh, no. Cashing in on our nostalgia. Cashing in. Did they cash in? Did it make money? Did it lose money? Please tell me it lost money. Please tell me Hollywood will learn a lesson. Did anybody here watch the Artemis Fowl movie? Ann says I didn't even bother watching it. Da Vinci? What did I say? Did I say Da Vinci? Did I say Da Vinci? I don't even know, guys. I mispronounce things. The traveling merchant has crossed over the nearby iceberg and is inspecting some old pieces of metal. You approach. Came out in 2020. I'm going to say it did not make money in theaters. It's a great fucking point. Old pieces of metal. You approach. It's so weird. This stuff seems old, like really old. She kicks a large sheet of metal half embedded in the ice. A thin layer of snow dislodges, revealing lines of rivet holes. And come in here, look. You follow her into a small makeshift shelter ruined by years of harsh weather. Inside are some schematics nailed to a table, still barely legible. See how they angled these sheets? Listen, anytime we get more Traveling Merchant, I'm going to be very happy with this game. I feel like the Traveling Merchant is my favorite character. Also, does your belt say E for a reason, or does it just... That's just the way the clasp works. See how they angled these sheets and the lining of the metal around the bow? Whoever was here, I think they were constructing an icebreaker. What's an icebreaker? It's a reinforced structure attached to the front of ships to help them safely cut a path through ice. With these plans, I could probably make another. Sign me up. He trudges outside again, paces out the length of the metal scraps on the ice. I love that description. We've got most of the basic materials here already, but of course we're missing the most crucial pieces, as is tradition. An icebreaker needs specially tempered angled metal, as well as components designed to minimize the impact to your hull. I can't see any of those here. Whoever left all this stuff here, maybe they left other pieces elsewhere. Maybe you'll be able to find their old ship and salvage the icebreaker they already built. That'd be convenient. Anyway, to build a new one, these are the parts we need. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Well, let's look around. We really need to catch some fish in order to keep making some money so that I can keep buying research parts, etc. Look at the ice. This is beautiful. Why does the ice keep sound like it's cracking? I don't like that noise. It's scary. Question, can anyone name a good live-action adaptation of a previously animated thing? These are just all gonna be ice, right? Yeah, they're just gonna be ice. They're just gonna be ice. We could look around for some parts, though. What's the worst that could happen if we went kind of in here? What are those fucking sounds? These are all shortcuts eventually. I like The Grinch. Oh! The Grinch is an amazing live-action movie. That's true. I do feel like that barely counts, but I like it. Photographer. Oh! Hello. I don't think we've met. A fisherman, I presume. Please try to keep your engine noise to a minimum. It tends to frighten the wildlife. I have one last final thought about about adaptations. I think, like, adaptations are... I think there's, like, 2 problems.
Dredge. Lilland
Dredge.
HYPE.
HYPE. Thanks, AJ. Thanks so much. Holy crap. Thanks for the 22 months. Thank you. How you doing? I think there's, like, 2... At least in my opinion, there's, like, 2 kind of central push and pull elements with adaptations that are problems. One is that I don't think... Is that to sell an adaptation, to, like, make money off of it and, like, get lots of tickets sold and all that stuff, etc., you appeal to fans of the original thing, right? Like, if you're adapting Ender's Game, this book that only sci-fi nerds have read, you appeal to the fans of that book. There'll be a movie. It's more of what they already loved, and that's what they'll get. The problem is that adaptations inherently often, especially from book to movie, where there's very interesting, like, questions of interiority or, like, perspective, like things or voice, like, especially with Ender's Game, we'll use that as an example. So much of the book happens either inside a character's head or with or without a character's knowledge. Knowledge is a harder thing to convey on the screen than it is or at least it's a different thing to convey on the screen than it is to convey in a book, where you're interior, where you're in someone's consciousness, you're in someone's brain. So you appeal to them to get them to fuel the excitement for the thing that you're making. And you promise them, or even if you don't promise them, what they assume that they want is more of the original thing. But what you deliver to them is not more of the original thing. You have to adapt it. And I don't think that it's the fault necessarily of an adaptation if it strays from the original in very important ways, because they're different mediums. You can't deliver the same, you can't cook the same steak when one of them's being cooked on a grill in your backyard and the other one's being cooked in an air fryer in outer space, or some like, they're just different mechanisms, and so they don't make the same steak. And so I think there's this interesting push and pull, right? Where I think many times audiences come to adaptations with 100% the wrong expectation. I don't think that they're to be blamed for that expectation always, because expectation is also a part of the marketing and a part of the, like, the cultural milieu or conversation around. Whack, holy shit, how's it going, dude? Long time no see. I think very often an audience is maybe not half as much to blame, but an audience is, like, to blame for the expectations they bring to an entirely new medium that is going to change the story that you love. You cannot adapt them one-to-one. You can't do it. It's a lie. They're different mediums. You can't turn song into paint and expect it to all be the exact same. That said, the degree to which people choose the wrong shit to adapt, or like Ender's Game is not I would call that like a non-adaptable book because of the level of interiority, etc., etc. They choose these things to adapt. They pull on the nostalgia in order to sell stuff. They hope that nostalgia will sell better than whatever new thing they're hoping to make. And that is also like that's a fucked expectation as well. But very occasionally you get an absolute miracle of an adaptation that adapts a non-adaptable book, adds to it, makes the fans of the original thing and fans of Timothée Chalamet's beautiful face and Zendaya's beautiful face both happy. And that's Dune. Thank God for Dune. Thank God for Denis Villeneuve or whatever. Holy shit. Thank God. Sure, but even if we didn't get an Ender's Game movie that was any good, how did they make a movie with Harrison Ford and Ben Kingsley and Viola Davis and make it so bad? Thank God for Oscar Isaac. That's true. If you're talking about interiority translated onto screen, yeah. The Remains of the Day. I don't know this. I don't know this novel. 1989 novel by Nobel Prize-winning British author Kazuo Ishiguro. That got made into a movie that's bad? Wait, did it get made into two? No, the movie's spectacular as well. Ryan, I'm going to change your life. Please read this book. I love to hear that. I love to hear that. Books are hard to adapt, but video games should be much easier to adapt, but they keep messing it up. Why do you think they're easier to adapt? I'd like to hear more about that. Is it because they both happen on a screen? I like to think of a movie or TV as an adaptation as a supplement to the world or universe. Yes, especially if it's a good one. But if it's a bad one, then you can just ignore it. Then you can absolutely just ignore it. That's the best part about an adaptation, is if it's great, you can include it in your headcanon. If it's bad, you can ignore it. I don't think we've met a fisherman, I presume. Please try to keep your engine noise to a minimum. It tends to frighten the wildlife. There's a narwhal somewhere in this ice field. Are you kidding me? Speaking of myth and legend. I couldn't get any further in, so I've been trying to take a picture from here with no luck. I tried placing some scraps of fish on that ice over there. I didn't have enough to hold its attention for long. I only caught a glimpse. I don't suppose you have any fish you'd be prepared to donate. I don't, because I can't catch any fish around here. Fill the space entirely with any fish you like. I can't imagine the narwhal is too picky. I mean, okay. What does our map look like now that we've done this? It's still a question mark. Okay. Am I making too much noise? I almost did it. I almost did that one for Pexi. Ah! Myths and legends, what do you mean? I don't mean that narwhals don't exist. I mean that they're one of those things where the myth and legend sort of outgrows outpaces the reality a little bit. Narwhals are real, right? Screen is the same and the plot points are made to be visual without much inner dialogue. Gotcha. So on why games might be easier to adapt. The thing about it that I find could be really difficult to adapt, though, about a game to a movie, is maybe if you're like playing a game that you watch a lot of cutscenes. But to me, the part that would be very difficult to adapt from a fuck it. What we should do here, we should wake up, we should manifest, and then come back, right? Like, there's nothing around here. The nearest thing is so far. Is that faster than going all the way back here and then coming back? Probably. Okay, we'll sleep. The sense of control and the mechanics of play in video games, I would think make them very difficult to adapt. Personally, but I guess it depends so desperately upon the specific game and everything. What are some video game to movie or game to TV show adaptations? Games with freedom of choice would also be difficult. Yeah, I guess The Witcher is a TV show, but it was a book first, right? Got Pokemon, but that doesn't really count. I feel like. I don't know. Maybe it counts. Oceanic perch. I could not tell you how uninterested in you I am. Or oceanic perch. Oh, that's something brand freaking new. We'll go for that. Let's go fill out our Pokedex. Tomb Raider, Prince of Persia. Gotcha. I haven't seen those. Maybe I'm not a good example. Fallout. Oh, duh, The Last of Us. A ghost shark. Holy shit. Assassin's Creed. Is that a TV show? Halo, Mortal Kombat, Tomb Raider, Uncharted. If you would have listed Silent Hill, if you would have listed all of those for me, I would not have been able to tell you that more than half of those are TV shows or movies. Arcane, that's a little different. Here's a question for people who have seen Fallout. Is Fallout more in the arcane style? AKA builds more upon a world than it does an individual, like a story that happens to an individual? Or is it more in the Last of Us category? I haven't seen the Fallout TV show. I'd like to maybe see it someday, but neither really. Hazy. I guess the other thing about Arcane is that it is like, there are characters, like it is characters, right? It is characters from League of Legends. Oh my god, is there another hooded figure here? Holy shit, they're everywhere. You approach a hooded figure, dirty gold robes. It's a story but not based on the games. Right, but based in the world, right? Based in the world of the games. So in some ways you could say it's like what Arcane does but like leveled up, right? It's like more this takes place in the world of the thing than it is related to the games. There's a couple Sonic TV shows. Were they like from the 90s or the 2000s? Fishermen, deep calls, respond. Their voice gurgles with the sound of fluid. So my current idea for these guys, by the way, is that those 3 statues over by Devil's Spine, I think, need activated by finishing these guys like quests. So I'm kind of trying to like finish these quests whenever I see them to help with that. Bree-Witched, what a great name. 666, hell yeah, what a great name. Bree-Witched. Hi Bree, welcome in. I love your username. I started watching your Spiritfarer playthrough on YouTube. Hi, welcome. Thanks so much. Figure holds out a scroll. A red snapper. Oh boy, do I have good news for you. They rip through the throat of the fish and tear out its heart. It is in their mouth before you have time to process what you just saw. A sacrifice. They pointed another shape on a scroll. This one looks like a fang tooth. Abyssal rod. Okay. I don't have that, buddy. So you're going to have to... No, no, no. Oh my god. I nearly messed it up. Chat, I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's 1:51 p.m. right now. I need to end stream probably around 3:30, 3:45. That means we have 2 hours. If I make it the rest of the stream... Sorry. If I wreck my boat once the rest of this entire stream, I'll gift 10 subs. I'm going to try and keep it alive. Shit.
Welcome to the cult.
Holy crap, thank you for the sub. I will look in 2 seconds. Bree-Witched, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. That's a big bet. He's going to lose money. I may lose money. But I want the pressure of not losing money to help me not to take damage. Is there any place to sleep out here? Not really. Should I go use this stuff to fill in the thing? Probably. Okay, we're going to try it. Can we have a prediction? If the mods see fit, I think that's a great idea. Anything on these things? No? I'm going to get eaten by a fucking... That's what's going to happen. I'm going to get eaten. I just know it. Which way do I need to go? I need to go south. I can see the light. Thanks, mods. I'm going to watch you play Dredge before I go back to Spiritfarer. I love your attention to details while you play. Thanks, Bree-Witched. I try my best, and sometimes I miss lots of stuff because I get too excited to talk about other things. What is this music? I don't like it. I don't like it. We're fine. Oh boy, we're fine. Okay, I think I should probably sleep here. And then take this stuff in the morning. I hope it doesn't rot. It's totally fine with me if it loses a little bit of its charm, though, right? Wait a second. Wait a second. How did we phrase the prediction? You'd be amazed at the things he misses. God damn it. How did we phrase it exactly? Can he go the rest of stream without crashing? Shit. I was going to say, if I take damage, technically, I have a whole repair kit, so I can fix that. However, so if the phrasing was like, does Ryan pay for repairs? I'd have been fine, but that is not. This is probably more honest, so that's fair. Ryan, I know you've probably answered this question before. Is Elden Ring on the list of games you'd like to play in the future? I kind of figured you're trying to stay away from really long games since you're probably busy with family stuff, but I wanted to see. Yeah, I would love to play Elden Ring. I plan on playing it eventually. I just don't know exactly when it'll be because I want to play the... oh my god, I'm one fish away. Shit. I want to play Dark Souls 2 and 3 first. So unfortunately, that's rough, right? Unfortunately, that means a lot of time. Oh no, oh no. Chat, we're good. Somehow that did not do any damage to me. Let's go. Let's go. So unfortunately, that means it's going to be a while. But on the plus side, I definitely want to get to it. I just don't... I want to play Dark Souls 2 and 3 first. So. Fuck me. Sideways. I was doing so good.
Good boy.
Now that is too far. Now that's what the fuck. Now that is too far. Ryan, do we count that as a free crash or refund? Oh my god, the prediction was still going. You should refund. If you want a refund and then run it again, that would be fine. We could run it again. This time not for subs, to be clear. But just for funsies. Since we didn't get a chance to do the first one. Thanks for refunding it. This is the one that I don't want, right? This is just the bad fish. Technically that fish will count because I only need 1 square. I don't really think it's worth it. Whack, I will say one more thought on that. I will say I think we're probably pretty dang close to Dark Souls 2 happening. I don't know when exactly, but it's like really, really high on my list. So at least there's that. Like, I also want to play Demon Souls at some point, but you know, I don't know if I'll play that one before. Elden Ring. I tried to be nice and give people 5 minutes. But we'll do 2 minutes this time in case he crashes again. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I feel like I'm being kind of inefficient here. But that's a new fish, so we should get over there ASAP before it goes dark. No. Please don't get out of here. Please be here. What is it? This is a new fish. A moonfish. Wait, weren't we just talking about that on stream the other day? Bye, Whack. It's great to see you, dude. Great to see you. It's so fucking dark. Do we go for it? We'd probably go for it, right? A little bit of haste to get out past this, this piece of land. Now, where'd the traveling lights? There it is, right there. Oh, sunfish is what we were talking about, not moonfish. Gotcha. This is bad for our panic, but it's all right. We have banish if we need it. Everything's totally fine. You can rest here, then pop in, do the thing. Okay. Could probably sell a couple of these. These things sell for 50. We should probably sell those two and take these in. I hope that's enough. Holy shit, I hope that's enough. Does anyone here know how to fix a failed to load module error on Twitch? I disabled literally all my browser extensions and restarted to no avail. I have no idea. I was waiting to see the odds on that prediction, but now it's gone. Oh, no. Let's go ahead and research. I feel like we could probably do a little bit of pod action. Hardy pod action. I love hardy pot. Let's go ahead and fix our shit. Dang, I can't believe I fucking hit that thing. I swear. I've been driving so good, and I don't feel like I did anything that different. I just feel like I panicked a little bit. I'm trying to like drift it around the corners maybe a little bit too much. I can believe it. Okay. Take out one of these. Put that there. That's perfect. Now cut your engines. We need to wait in complete silence. Waiting in silence. The narwhal approacheth.
Oh.
Shh, I think I hear something under the ice. It has a golden horn. That's not a narwhal. That's something different. I got a Steam achievement for feeding the narwhal. What on earth was that? I'm not sticking around to find out. Not sticking around. What do you mean? That wasn't a fucking narwhal. It had claws. Did I just hear a heartbeat? That's a part for the thing. We should go get that. Oh my god, this area is cool. Can I ask a front seat question? If you've played the DLCs in this game, which one was your favorite? Pale Reach or Iron Rig? Front seat question. Which one was your favorite? We need the parts for the thing, for the icebreaker plow. Icebreaker, I should say. I liked Iron Rig better. I like how in English it's called driving for cars and boats. What a lazy language. Don't even have a word for water driving. You captain a boat. You can call it driving, but technically we do have a. It's not. We're not lazy. We do have a word. You captain a boat. You pilot a ship. like a plane. Wait, no, you also pilot boats, right? Do you wait, hold up. Do you pilot boats too? The pilot's seat is obviously the front of the plane. The captain's seat is the place where the wheel is. You steer boats? Technically, you could steer a boat. A cold wind whistles through the doorway of the only cabin still standing. Behind it, a frozen-over dig site is littered with tools and debris. Frozen cabin. You enter the small cabin, the door long since fallen from its hinges. A rotting table sits inside. Rotting is weird because everything here feels frozen, which is kind of the opposite of rotting. A crudely drawn map of the area has been charted onto a scrap of paper. You attach it to your own map. Let's go. That's a big win. A large book sits on the table. It's well worn from the passage of time, but you can still read the words Captain's Log, speak of the devil, etched into the cover. Don't you sail a boat? I think you sail a sailboat. Probably depends on the size and the type of boat. That's true. You open the book. Its frozen spine cracking for the first time in decades. Which entry do you want to read? I mean, let's do it in order, right? 30th of May. Arrived at the floating sea ice amidst a particularly thick fog. A few channels could be seen leading into the ice, though sizable chunks float in our way, posing a hazard. Look at this horn. I've ordered us to moor against the outer ice wall. This is why you should make stories around ships and the sea. All of the best words are water words. You've moored. M-O-O-R is such a good word. You've moored? I can't fucking pronounce it, though. Against the outer ice wall while the engineers make adjustments to better prepare the vessel. We'll read the next one, the 1st of June. This is the next... This is 2 days later. Chat, how do you remember how many days there are in a month? How do you personally remember it? The vessel was pursued by a particularly aggressive narwhal. Some men placed fish on the ice nearby in an effort to distract it. It appeared to work, though only for a time. It resurfaced and needed satiating repeatedly. Now, if we can't find a more permanent solution to the beast, we'll have to make sure we keep enough fish on hand to placate it. That scares me because I'm not good at getting fish in the first place. I should get a trawling net if I want to do that. I just know after living for 32 years... All right, Ikelos, how many days does September have? Go. No looking it up. How many days does September have? I do the knuckle thing. Same. I do the knuckle thing. For those of you who don't know, there's an easy way to do it, which is you start with the knuckles, and you go January, it's a high knuckle, so 31. February is in the middle. It's low, so 28 or 29. March, high. April, 30. May, June... So that's low. July, which is high. Then you start over. What comes after July? August. September. October. November. December. There you go. And I have to do that every single time. I was away from keyboard when you asked, but 30, of course. God damn it. I'm just trying to keep you on your toes. Shit. 30 days has September, April, June, and November. God damn it. I do the fingertip thing, which is the same thing. Doop do 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 do. I just asked Pexi. That's funny. 30 days has September. That's all you have to know. Here's my problem, right, Lambrecht? With the 30 days hath September, April, June, and November. Here's my problem. I'm a dumb person. And so if the rhyme requires me to remember which month specifically it is, I'm going to get it wrong because I'm going to go, if I don't remember lyrics. So I'm going to go 30 days hath September, April, June, and December because that also rhymes with September. But the answer is actually November. Or I'm going to go 30 days hath October, April, June, and November. Because they all end in BER. Yeah. Sure, you probably had to learn it at the same time as your ABCs. Maybe that's what's wrong with me. My job revolves around dates. I'm always looking at a calendar. Fish on hand to placate it. That scares me. 4 days later, 5th of June. As I lay falling asleep, the most almighty voice spoke unto me. Ooh. It resounded from the thick ice below, at once both powerful and ethereal. There was no mistaking this as a trick of the wind, nor a jest by the crew. It did not pause for a response or acknowledgement, but whispered a cryptic prophecy. At first I could not make sense of it. 3 listeners shall hear the heart, and that I should indulge these listeners. It spoke of boundless wealth from the stars and of eyes opening unto the world. The rest of my sleep was feverish as my mind was plagued with the sound of the voice. It spun in my head, echoing ever louder. In the morning, the boatswain and the navigator came to me separately, claiming to have heard a sound like a heartbeat as the men were digging yesterday. They indicated a desire to explore the eastern and western reaches of the ice field. I shall indulge them. Indulge the listeners. The boatswain, a.k.a. the bosun. A.k.a. the bosun. The ice shard. What's in the ice shard? Oh, boy. Oh, my God. It's freaking moving. Light pierces through the ice, intensifying and concentrating into a glow in the center. A dark form takes shape against the light. Place an ear to the ice. A distorted voice echoes from within. Don't disturb the ice. Okay. Who are you? Captain. The expedition. Chart the ice field appeared suddenly through the ice. Okay, what happened here? It whispered, promised, stones from the stars. It knew. 3 would hear the hearts beneath the ice. The voice grows louder. It commanded, 3 listeners, 3 sacrifices for 3 eyes. I obeyed. But a 4th now sees forever. Futile. The shadow is silent for a time. Slumbering. Still. Should leave. It sees you before it whispers. Oh boy. What happens if we break the ice? That's what this option says. You guys can't see it, but it says break the ice. Oh, I'm sorry. Break the ice? So I guess 2 truths and a lie. I grew up speaking a different language than English first. Joyce and I made the exact same joke. Do not risk breaking. It senses through the ice, through the shadows. No hope. What the fuck is that? What is that? It looks like an ice pick. Okay. We're good. I don't want to break you out. I'll just let you die. We'll sleep here for tonight. Do I have any fish on my ship? Fish on my ship. Fish on my ship. They're rotting? Fuck me. Of course they are. God damn it. We'll just sleep here. Whatever. We'll get money later. Seems like the most unappealing place to sleep of all time. You're not wrong about that. Oh, boy. Okay, so there's some creepy shit happening here. But we have a map. The Bleak Pontoon, Central Camp, and then 3 ways. I mean, you better believe we're going to explore just a little bit. What we should do probably is get the ice rod and then explore. What's that noise? But I kind of figured what we could find is maybe a piece for us to get the icebreaker before we do anything else. There's a fish. Don't forget to crash into stuff. I'll do my best not to. Not to. Is that what I think it is? Is that a place for us to put up offerings for the narwhal? A char. Species data has been added to the ship. I have so much rot now. Okay. I finally started playing Frostpunk also. I'm having a blast. Dude, that game's amazing. I need to find time to play too. That game's great. I feel like we should probably just catch as much of this as possible, right? A bubbling char. Oh boy, you're looking terrible. It's going to be nighttime. It's going to be way too late. We're going to have to find our way out to get all these fish. It's not nighttime. It's the middle of the day. How did I pull that off? You think the narwhal is going to come kill me? I feel like it is. We also still have not tried using any bait. Looks like someone built a feeding station for that monstrous narwhal. You're telling me I got to put all my fucking fish here just to get rid... Can I put rotting stuff out there? No? God damn it. This doesn't feel fair. Also, I don't have enough. It's kind of a little... Oh my god. I'm dead, or it's going to eat that stuff. I can't tell. I think I might have a pet. Hopefully that buys me a ton of time. Catch it? How do you want me to catch it? Okay, friends, I have a front seat question about this game. How valuable is trawling in this game? I feel like I'm underutilizing it. Can I just get a front seat high or low? Or medium? High, low, or medium? How valuable is trawling in this game? I feel like I'm underutilizing it. Front seat. Trawling. A research part, that's big. Medium. High, medium, mid to high, depending on what your goals are. I just feel like I'm catching nothing right now because I'm exploring all this shit. I need a couple fish, and then I need to get out of here. North takes us out. Let's just see if we can find anything. Ice. Was there something not ice right there? Hard to see. That's not fish. That's something else. Something ice. Oh boy. I'm trying to be a brave guy. The highest value action you can take in this game is just running right into shit. Ramming it. Or do I feel like I'm being lied to? I may run into something in a second just because I don't really have a chance to see it. God damn it. I could just hit M to look at that. I should remember that. I only have one fish right now. It'd be really great. This is sketchy. What am I doing? What am I doing, like, here in general? That's not even fucking... Yeah, I somehow missed the exit. This game's starting to stress me out a little bit. Not from a scary place way, but from a, like... I feel like I'm always behind. I don't even know that I have the money to install this, like... this other... net. But we should do it. We should get the net installed. Oh, no. Nearly died. I just learned a super fun fact. The chlorine smell you experience at pools is caused by urine. Without the chlorine... Without it, the chlorine doesn't smell at all. Really? Dude, my pool smells like chlorine constantly. What is it about the pee that activates the chlorine smell? Barbed ice rod. It costs 204. I probably still don't have enough fucking money for this thing. Oh my god, I have 204.75. Holy shit. That's good. Storage. We're gonna chuck the rot in storage because I might be able to use it for... I had a thought. I might be able to use it for the like bio thing. Last time I saw the stream/VOD, you were finishing the Twisted Strand quest. What's happened since then? I mean, we just basically we discovered the iron rig, and we have kind of started, and then we explored this way to sort of get started on this stuff, like the map. Efficient crab pot, large crab pot. So we have the map for this DLC, basically. We're barely started on it, though. So shipyard. Let's buy this goddamn ice rod. It breaks through submerged ice. But the glacial lance also does oceanic. Fuck it. Okay, we'll uninstall storage. Buy, install. So we're not going to be able to do oceanic right now. But I might be able to put some of my my weird little rods on. No, it doesn't really look like it. Never mind. Okay, great. Our storage is quickly piling up. I think what I should do is chuck some crab pots out here to try and get a little bit more money. Oh no, but they need fucking fixed. They need repaired, and I don't have the money for it. Oh no. I can always sell some items, right? I'm stressed, guys. I'm stressed. What's a bad rod I never want to use again? This hydraulic rod is just for oceanic. It costs 235. Sure. repair my crab pots. These are deep-ass crabs. I love me some deep-ass crabs. Now let's go catch some ice fish. You got a whole 3/4 to your name? Yeah, I was broke as hell. Gonna catch some ice fish. What's this guy? It's literally called an ice fish. I was kidding, game. I was actually kidding. I just meant fish in the ice. It's the least impressive name of all. I googled the chlorine thing not because I disbelieve people, but it felt like one of those widely spread fun facts that turns out to be untrue. Unfortunately, it is 100% true. It's some of the acid in the pee. I guess I better stop peeing in our pool then. People are going to figure out what I'm doing. The Y is going to kick me out. Okay, here's the plan. We take that money, we run. Just kidding. We'll go catch a couple more fish. We're going to get a full boat worth of fish. I got to be more businessman. I've been too much scientist, you know? Oh, no. That shouldn't count. Right? Because I didn't hit anything. It hit me from below. I don't think I technically did anything wrong. And I don't want any consequences. I feel like that probably counts. The spot has been depleted. There was one fucking fish in it. IDK, how to rule on that? You should probably pay it back. What exactly did the prediction say? I don't think I technically crashed, but I will be honest that I have tried to avoid those things, and I failed to avoid it in this situation, which could be construed as crashing. Like, it's not like I ran into it thinking it wouldn't hurt me, and then it hurt me. I ran into it. I tried to avoid it. I still ran into it, and I was pretty sure it was going to hurt me. Oh my god, I have 2 trophies. I feel like we probably pay out the disbelievers on that one. Or like the people who thought I'd crash. Unfortunately. Sorry, believers. Well, now we do either way. Now we do either way. Sorry, my computer's lagging. That's what's happening. At least it's a moot point now. Yeah, exactly. Let's sell some fucking fish. How much are these? 15. 18 if they're a trophy, so not that much more. The aberrant fish sells for 60. So aberrant fish is just like where the money is, huh? 100%. 100%. Look at this large crab pot. Party crab pot for 5 days. Fuck it, I'll buy one. So this one doesn't have anything, right? Pick up. None of these have anything. But I want to repair them. And then I also want to see what the... It says plenty. Wait, why didn't it throw? There we go. This one was for the sake of making a statement. I have some wood we should check in one of these spots. There we go. Free up a little bit of space. I'm curious about this aberrant bait. I wonder if I should try it. Repair all. All right, now we throw these out here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope those catch some crabs because they didn't last time, which makes me a little sketched out. Okay, that was our making money day. Now we sleep. We're gonna go in a little further and see if we can do some more. See if we can do some more. Oh boy, chat, how you doing? All right. So we've avoided having absolutely zero money. We have $300 to our name. We also now have a rod that can fish some ice. So let's go see what weird fish we can catch. And do a little exploring for more plow parts. That's the fish that's only $15. Not really worth it. Why is there a huge heart on the Twitch UI next to gift a sub? So the heart is a new thing called combos, which is this going to be aberrant or something? Why is the lighting different? Which are like a different like method of using bits and stuff. Different method of like money. Evo's doing good eating lunch. What eating lunch? What's for lunch, Evo? Heard a heartbeat. Okay, this is that big ass fish that's huge. Stock is low. Oh, it's a bulbous toothfish. Okay. Bulbous is a fun word. People joining their bits together. Bye, Last Mohawk. Joining their bits together. What do we got here? More of the bad fish? Yeah, I need some other types of fish here, I feel like. So, wait. The narwhal will freaking break these things. Wait. You have to use the narwhal to break them. So you have to fish. Now, see, that makes a lot of sense. Did I do it? I mean, why not, right? No more fish fit on the pile. You can stop your Tamas. I figured it out. The hungry narwhal, we use it to our advantage. This keeps it satisfied at least for a little while. Please tell me that unlocks a piece of the plow. What the fuck is that? That's somebody else frozen in ice. Can I sleep here? Oh my god, most important dredge of my life. Another piece of the plow. Let's go. Is that an enormous claw coming out of the... What the fuck? Very cool. Evo's eating some pizza. Hell yeah. You dock against a small platform of ice, formed around a gigantic clawed hand. You are not the first to find this place. Remnants of a long abandoned camp litter the ice. Take a look at the equipment. You rummage through the small pile of equipment in the snow. Most items are stuck fast in the ice, but inside a small backpack you find an old journal. Which entry do you want to read? The 2nd of June. June has 30 days. Captain ordered us to make camp on the ice in the center of the lagoon. After we saw those lights in the ice, everyone's got treasure on their minds. Need a hand. After we saw those lights... Oh, sorry. Treasure on their minds. Treasure hunting isn't exactly what the expedition was commissioned for, but given the captain gets the lion's share of whatever we find, doesn't surprise me he's willing to bend the rules a bit. We'll start digging after the camp's done. Okay. 2 days later. Spent the day digging down in the ice. Shovels and ice picks. Can't remember the last time I was this tired. We were only allowed 2 short breaks all day. Down in the pit, as I rested my back against the ice, I started hearing something. It was different to the sounds of the picks. They were short and sharp. This was low, a rumble from deeper down. On my first break, it was occasional, only a few each minute. By my second break, it had quickened like a heartbeat. 5th of June. Captain overheard me telling some others about the sound I heard in the pit. Before I knew it, I was in front of his desk, sure I was about to have my pay docked. To my great surprise, he seemed to know something of it already. He was keen on hearing it described over and over. He wants me to help locate the source of it. When he pressed me on it further, I said it did seem to be coming from the east. Tomorrow we're setting off to see if I can find it. Perhaps I'll get a bonus. Alright, let's check this ice shard. Unnatural spire of ice stands above scraps of snowed-over equipment. A dark shape twists within. Anguished voice cries from deep within the ice. Help me, frozen so many years. Free me. Please, break the ice. Who are you? I am the boatswain, aka the bosun, the expedition, the terror with a capital T. Is that the, wait a second. HMS Terror? The Terror is a great series on AMC. Yeah. Isn't it based on the novel? Is it based on a novel? Based on a novel which is based on a real event? Funny story. I know the author of the novel. Fucking hell, dude. I don't have the copy of the book right now. Does anybody know the author of the novel? The HMS Terror, right? Which is, what does that stand for? Like Her Majesty's ship? Is that what it stands for? Like British expedition to the North Pole to break ice? I literally almost mentioned this an hour ago when we got started on this DLC. Is lore not an emote anymore? It is an emote. It's not showing up on my Twitch overlay for some reason, but it's working in my Twitch chat. The name is Dan Simmons? Yeah, it is. The name of the author is definitely Dan Simmons. It's a funny story. I know Dan Simmons. The first writing workshop I ever attended was hosted by Dan Simmons. Because I went to undergrad where he went to undergrad, and he came back and did a writing workshop. And so the first writer who ever took a look at my writing and said anything positive was Dan Simmons. I have not read The Terror, which got turned into a show. But I have read his like sci-fi series. It's been years. That's so fucking funny. The Terror. So this is the story. They're like telling a different version of the story of the Terror. Memory of a boatswain, by the way. Please break the ice. What happened? The figure contorts through painful shapes. We saw lights dancing in ice, dug deep. I didn't know. I heard it. The heart beating under the ice, cracking, waking. The noises in the east. I went. The captain brought him here to find it. The hand in the night. Shadow of claws. The darkness shrinks. I turned away. Just a moment. The pain, the claws, my back, so cold, so dark, under ice. Please, break the ice. I can't. I can't. Have you read any Terry Pratchett? I've read 0 Terry Pratchett, actually. I could probably sleep there, right? Oh! The fuck is this? Oh, wait, I can sleep here, but I need to fucking... Oh, no, this is the first fish I've caught. Okay, that's good. I was going to say, I need to sell fish. No, I have 1 fish here. Should we try and get out of here with these fish? Probably, right? If I can get a bunch of them, maybe they'll sell for some money. We managed to find an even worse place to sleep than the other ones. I don't think this is going to work. Why am I trying to catch this fish? I don't think it's going to work. I don't have space for it. I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. That's not better. This is not better. Not better. That's decent. That'll work. That's better. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go turn these in. I'm sure they're going to be worth a lot of money, right? On the other hand, there's something right here. What if we just fished all night? We could just fish all night. I don't want to have to come back to this spot. I got a ring. That's not worth it. The Eastern Terminus. Okay, maybe we try and make it out. Very random question. Do we have a date for the next book club meeting? The 20th. We do. Oh, what is this? A wolffish. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This'll be fine. This is fine. We can fit it. We can fit it. There we go. What are we reading? We are reading Housekeeping by Marilyn Robinson. I need to get started on it. So I have not finished it. Ah! Wasn't it the 19th? Oh, dude, was it? It might have been the 19th. Was it the 19th or the 20th? Okay, it's the 19th. It's the 19th. Pexi was right. I was wrong. What else is new? Okay, we're not going to die to any of this stuff, right? We're not going to hit any of this. It's going to be fine. Yoink! Quick turn, quick turn. I should join so that I can get you to read Gideon the Ninth. Don't you fucking dare. We're infected. Ah! I think that probably happens when our panic is high. Hustle, 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 hustle. I disabled my engine to get there fast, which was a mistake. So how much got infected? Just the one. And it still sells. It just sells for a lot less than the $50 it would sell for otherwise. That's $208. That's fine. Gideon the Ninth. What is Gideon the Ninth? Who's that by? I will say, we're going to change the way we do book club after, like, the current book. So, you may get a chance to kind of infect people with the book that you want. I need to get on that, but we're going to have a kind of different system for recommending books and picking books. So, you may get a chance to infect people. More details on that soon, but... This rod is just like kind of useless. This goes there. God. Bonkers sci-fi story about necromancy. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. You should really be more careful? Yeah, don't I fucking know it. Don't I fucking know it. Okay, let me go ahead and buy... Sorry, not buy. Check my crab pots. That's a weird... That's sea stars. Okay. This is going to be great for our encyclopedia. Sea stars. Sea stars. I'm sorry, I didn't realize this is me after a concussion. Am I right? That's a king crab. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Ryan, I don't know if it's intentional. Your stream title reminded me of a Sesame Street clip from 30 years ago. I've DM'd it to you for reference. I think it's something you need to implement on Thursday. Okay. Hell yeah, I'll take a look at that. Crabs are so cool. I think crabs are cool. I think crabs are cool. I'm pretty sure I think crabs are cool. I don't think I need either of these types of crabs for our current situation. All right, we're going to test something right now. Even though my panic is bad, here's what we're going to do. I want to use this. I want to use the bait. Oh my god, it's working. Let me get a trophy here. A goblin shark. I didn't get the trophy? Oh, I did get the trophy. Thank God. A goblin shark. More like... Mind goblin. Another trophy. That's a different fish entirely. That's a fractaline ice fish. Goblin shark, more like I'll be gobbling up some shark because it's delicious. What's that noise? You guys hear that? What was that noise? Okay, we're just gonna make money right now. That's the whole goal. Sell it for $100. Fuck yeah. Make some money. Make some money. Goblin sharks are terrifying. Lucas knows a lot about them from a show he watches. Their mouths are awful. Damn. Okay. Panic is bad, but we can sleep somewhere else. Let's go for it, right? I think we have a little bit of time before these crab pots need picked up. I want the other parts of this ice thing. I don't know why, but I'm like hyper focused on this DLC right now. But I'm kind of having a lot of fun with it, so. It feels very dangerous. They have a jaw that like unhinges. Ooh, like snakes? Like some versions of snakes. Some species. They're not called versions, they're called species, Ryan. Let's go for the eastern stuff here, or the western stuff here. Like the unhinged to kind of get around their prey a little bit easier. There's the narwhal. Uh-oh. Is this dumb? Yep, this is dumb. This is... Don't mind me, I'm just fishing. Their jaw protrudes out like it rubber bands. No, don't keep fishing. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go fucking fix it. Wanted to go fix it? God damn it, this is so bad. They have that xenomorph thing going on. They do kind of look like they did kind of look like a xenomorph. Huh. I remember when goblin sharks were first found. The first video was so alien. That is the thing about the ocean and the sea that is like really awesome. It's really cool how alien, how outer space like is what I mean by that. The ocean and the things in it are like, and I know that's so overplayed. Like that's not. I'm not saying anything that isn't immediately obvious, but excuse me. Where the fuck did my light go? It's neat. It's also neat. It's also where like a lot of amazing science happens related to like especially a lot of like really interesting biology, especially related to the like deep ocean. Okay, we got a couple fish market. Yeah. We got to sell these. Make enough money to repair our goddamn. That was a failure of a trip, by the way. Let's take in our. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just sleep. Maybe we'll just sleep for a little bit. What if we just slept for a little bit? Get our panic down. Wake back up. Undock. Grab our. What is this purple shit? Okay, we'll just sleep the whole night away. Then we'll get our crab pots. I was trying to save time, but that did not work. The game did not want me to do that. A king's wreath, a clockwork crown of claws, a cycle of succession in the deep. Is that a second one of the same thing? It was. Fallen stars, an assembly of asteroids conjoined in the dark. Finger-like roots stretch down through the substrate. Substrate is such a great word. That's chat whispering in your ear. Sell the fish. We're up to $1,200. Our money problem is kind of no longer a problem. This is awesome. Now that said, I do have to repair some stuff. It's only $60 worth. These last for 5 days, and they are a little bit bigger. So I think I may actually sell our... How do I sell them? Can I sell them from storage? No? Wait, why can I not sell these? Oh my god, you don't sell crab pots. Wait, but that's because they're sold at the fish market. There we go. There it is. Okay, I was like, wait, I know you can sell them. There it is. Okay, so we're going to sell. Sell. That's $200. Instead, I can buy a hardy crab pot for $127 and start with there. They last for 5 days, so I can really not worry about coming back to them. You have $1,000. That's about 40 hits of damage you can repair with that money. I hope you get to play In Other Waters, Ryan. I don't know a ton about that game, honestly. I've heard a little bit, but... Okay. So here, let's go ahead and chuck crab pot. Fuck, it's still in storage. Did I mess up? Probably in storage, right? In Other Waters. What kind of game is it? Like, I know a little bit about Dave the Diver. I don't know much about... in other waters. Any other good ocean-based games? Like, I know, like, Subnautica is amazing, right? Obviously. Anything else I've played that is, like, ocean or water-based? I mean, Timberborn is water-based, but not ocean-based. We should probably bring some fish, right? Shit. If this narwhal's pissed, I can also always use the banish thing and see what happens there. I don't want to get the small fish. I want to get the big fish. Abzu. I've played Abzu. That's a great game. Yeah, absolutely. There's the thing. Is this going to work? Please don't kill me. Okay, that works. We better hustle. Better hustle. Better catch some fish. Here's the thing. Here's the bait thing, but where's the fucking fish? Get me some fish before this fucking narwhal comes back and bites my head off. Oh boy. Dave the Diver for sure. I hope to. Sea of Thieves. Assassin's Creed 4, I guess? Stranded Deep. So what kind of game is Stranded Deep? Is the spot has been depleted? Are you shitting me right now? This ain't enough, guys. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to this fucking narwhal. In Other Waters is from 2020. Players take on the role of an AI that assists a xenobiologist in exploring an alien world. What? That's way harder sci-fi than I would have guessed. What am I doing? Don't do that. Go here. Chuck this in here. Yes, please. Walk away. Please be fed. Yep, go for it. Go crazy. It's at least a little bit of food. Don't eat me. Eat that instead. There's a ship game, Wind Waker. That's weird. I've never heard of it. It's so weird. Is this the big boy? This is the big boy, right? Yeah. Spot has been depleted, though? Shit. Okay, I want to try and make it to the eastern spot here. Just go ahead and chuck that there. Okay, we're threading the goddamn needle. I think it's over there. I need to remember to hit M for map. It's not there. It's actually south of that. It's over here. A little bit of fish in here. Okay, we'll take it. We need to have fish on board that we can feed to the narwhal. A hinged wolffish. We're going to have to stay out at night. The only way to make progress in this goddamn game is to not be safe. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Aha! Very interesting. I wondered about this. Does this only work if it is completely full? You motherfucker. I don't have enough fish to make it completely full. Oh no, panic is high. Things are gonna go bad, chat. I don't know what this is, but things are gonna go bad. I need one more of those. A thawed ice fish. Come on, narwhal. Probably be good for a YouTube series, in my honest opinion. And then is Stranded Deep... The only thing I know about Stranded Deep is I'm pretty sure Siege plays that game. Pretty sure I've seen it. Okay, we'll chuck these here. No more fish fit on the pile. That's fine. Hi, Dulon. How's it going? In Other Waters. I will say that game has a good title. That I feel for sure. In Other Waters, I am a fan of the title. Suggestive. Should I fish? I don't know, man. I don't know what to do with my nighttime right now. I'm scared out here. Very much based on text/reading because you're experiencing the game through the people that you're aiding. Absolutely. Oh, look, another Paul. Great. Big fan. Technically, I could sleep here till morning. Why do that when I can just burn the nighttime oil? What's that phrase? Burn the nighttime oil? How's that phrase go? The midnight oil makes so much more sense. I was like, wait, something ain't right about this. The other day, though, I told a friend they were... I was jokingly talking about how they were going to... About how they were going to be in the doghouse or be sleeping on the couch because of how they forgot to post about their anniversary on Instagram until like 2 days late. It was actually Autumn. That's who I was talking to. And Autumn's getting married here pretty soon, so we're gonna be going to Autumn's wedding. But we were talking about their dating anniversary, and then I accidentally said you're gonna be sleeping in the doghouse tonight, and I was like, that's not how that goes. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's something different. Wait, Ikelos, what are you referencing? Is this an old poem? We spend our midday sweat or midnight oil. We tire the night in thought, the day in toil. What is that? Who is that? It's a poem, but who? Is that where midnight oil comes from? Yo, Lunchbox guy, how's it going? Hey, thanks for crashing the boat and giving out a gifted sub. You're lucky. You're lucky. You're welcome. Francis Quarles. Interesting. Francis Quarles in 1635. Another makeshift... You learn something every day on the Indigestion channel. Another makeshift camp constructed in the shadow of a frozen clawed hand. Someone was seeking these out. Let's read the entries. There are very few pieces that still remain. Whoever made camp here was poorly prepared. Inside a small bag, you find a leather-bound journal. This has got to be the captain, bosun, and then... Who was it? First mate? Somebody else. The men spent the whole day digging. They passed up chunks of ice, some as brilliant as crystal, others of a deepest blue, more beautiful than sapphires. But none held the glow we had seen in the night. However, I did note a disturbance in the ice to the west. It began as a periodic, distant rumble. As the men dug deeper, the pulsing quickened, strengthening until I could see the ice shifting on the surface. I shall have to inform the captain. It may well be that that narwhal creature we saw earlier, though this did seem much larger. Guys, take a look at the hand that you're sleeping under. The narwhal you saw earlier is the least of your fucking worries. Tony and Carly, I want both of those things to happen. Absolutely. Tony, how's your hair color holding up? Hi, Octoclink. How's it going? How's your hair, Tony? As I write this, I can already feel my eyes closing. It will have to wait until the morning. Which entry do you want to read? The 7th of June. This morning, the captain appeared out of the fog, rowing alone. Apparently, the bosun remains at a camp in the east waiting for nightfall. They were unsuccessful in their search, but it does make sense that the lights would be more visible at night. Tomorrow, we're to journey together to the west towards the shifting ice that I reported. We are alone on a small island of ice. After hours of rowing through narrow channels, it rose through the fog, a gargantuan monstrous claw reaching from the deep. Whatever creature it once belonged to must be long dead, as the claw is frozen solid. I wanted to turn back immediately. The captain insisted we investigate. He is on edge, his head turning this way and that, listening for the slightest sound. He is convinced something will happen after dark. As the last light from the cold sun fades, I have the sense that it will be a long night. Which entry do you want to read? There are none left. It's lighter, but it's still blue. I had a video call with a new client last week, so that was interesting. Luckily, she was cool and loved it. Nice. What's happening? Things are creepy here in Dredge. What else is new? An expedition to this area went awry. A voice calls out, distant and distorted. Trapped forever. This prison. Get me out. Break it. Somehow free me. Who are you? The navigator. That's right. Find safe passage. Chart the ice. It came from beyond. Break it. Somehow free me. The digging in the cracked ice like a web awoke the ice heart. I told him. Whispers in the west. Took the bosun east. Returned alone. Dark figure shudders. The next day, rode here. The captain. Saw the claws. Gripped my soul. He insisted. Made camp. Shadow of the beast. Waiting for the stars in the night, I saw his shape. Suddenly swallowed by the cold and the dark, he left me. A lot of the aberrant fish around here have nighttime and star related names, which is also kind of cool. Break it. Somehow. Free me. I can't. Western bearing. Let's sleep for like 2 seconds. Do I have fish on board? I do. Break the ice, Ryan. Goddamn. I can't. I can't. My I don't have the right tool. There's an item here. We're missing one more plow piece. So that's my goal. Get the plow piece from the south. And we're going to stock up on some of these because I think they can be used to get the narwhal. I'm guessing we're going to have one more thing to use to feed the narwhal. Tony's pillowcase is not blue. Hell yeah. Today I learned there is a verb for to produce literary work under candlelight. It's called to elucubrate. That reminds me a lot of one of Megan's favorite words, which is to perseverate. Perseverate? Perseverate. Perseverate? It's to, oh, this one I can't get in. Wait. Guys, I can't get in there. What the fuck? Which is basically to like, to think a lot. To like debate. Go back and forth. There's an item in there, but I can't get in there. I don't know where the next piece of the... Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. We're going to chuck like 2 of these there. Hopefully that's enough. Yep. You go crazy, narwhal. Yep. You do that. I'm going to sit here and dredge. Oh my god. I thought it was going to hit me. I need non-wood items, but... No, we're going to get out of here in just a second. I may have to go around the outside. That's the only thought I really have about how to get this other piece. Uh-oh. That's behind something, right? We need the icebreaker to break those things. Perseverate gets used a lot in special education. Oh, really? Interesting. To do, like, in what way, I guess? This is creepy, but we're doing fine. Creepy, but we're doing fine. We're going to get there before the night is up, and then we can sleep a little bit, and then we can start again tomorrow, check our crab pots, etc. Yikes. I didn't even want to do that. I just want to sleep. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh my god. Selfish. 110 bucks. Tuck that in there. How do I get this goddamn icebreaker thing built, huh? Actually, I can buy these research parts, which I will do. Do I need to talk to you down here? What is this place? I'm not exactly sure yet. Have you heard the legend of the Pale Reach? It's an old sailor's tale. The story goes that when the fog grows thick enough, the ice appears seemingly out of nowhere. Interesting. Gotcha, Joyce. Housekeeping is a hard read as a non-English speaker, by the way, but I'm working through it. Is there a deadline already? You got this, Ikelos. The 19th. I have not started, but yes, you got this. He vanishes again without a trace. Back in the olden days, they sent a survey expedition in to investigate. It returned with half the crew, either from mutiny or madness. Travel on the high seas in those days will do that to you, I guess. Anything else you want to talk about? There it is. Okay, I understand now. Wait, did I have more pieces of this than I thought? That was the last piece. That makes a lot more sense. Let's go. Oh, hey, here's a question. Speaking about book club real quick. That's everything. Let me warm my hands up a little, then I'll get started. Speaking about book club. I saw that we made a thread on Discord in the book chat channel. How much does anybody know how much use that has gotten? The thread? I know it just started the other day. Oh my god, we have the icebreaker. Let's go. That's huge. Oh, baby. Big money. Not much. Okay. I'm debating. I don't know if I didn't know if there'd been a lot of chatting in there already. Cool. You can remove the icebreaker when you need to. I'm debating starting just a new temporary channel, like specifically for book club. 2 posts. Okay. Does one of the mods have a free second to make a channel in? I would say we make it in the general section called like book club. You could even say currently reading housekeeping or something like that. Evo, you are the fucking best. All of my mods are the best people on the entire internet, but you are also one of the best. That's all I got to say. Thank you, Evo. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You can name it whatever you want. I don't know that book club currently reading housekeeping is going to all fit, but just like book club, something like that. Put it in the general section so that everybody has the role to it. Maybe we can get more people involved that way. Maybe it'll be really easy to keep track of that conversation there. You want a forum to keep track of all books. Okay. I'll answer your question with a question. What's a forum? An ice shaper different to your icebreaker, cutting chunks of ice. Refrigeration. Ice shaper. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Eva says, well. Well. Complex crab pot. 6 days, 5x4. 6 days, 5x5. I think I want as big as possible with as long as possible. Anything else is fine. I don't care about the amount of fish necessarily. Mini channels by topic. Evo, do you have to... My question would be, do you have to set that up at the start, or is that something that could potentially be done later? I'd say if you want, go for it. I don't know enough about how it might get used to know whether or not it's a wise decision to try. Tony says, what are forum channels? They're designed to allow conversations to coexist without people talking over each other. Evo, let's try it. Let's try it. If we don't like it, we can always get rid of it. I say let's try it. I see. So when you click on the channel, it tells you which one do you want to go to. Fuck it, let's try it. Can't know unless we try it, right? Yeah, plus it'll be a list of books. If you wander in for the first time, you're like, oh my god, they read Howl's Moving Castle. You could go there and be like... Forum didn't really work for my other Discord. My thought is we can always go back to it. Tony says I already made the text channel. And I did it faster than Evo. God damn it, Tony. My thought is let's try it as a forum. If it sucks, we can always adjust a different direction, you know? 3 days remaining. Let's go ahead and just pick up and fix it. Okay, we did not get any new types here, but that's okay. Don't have space for it. Hold up. I'm sure I have space for it. There we go. And then, also, Tony, don't tell Evo this. Please do not tell Evo this. But you're my actual favorite, okay? I would never say that in front of anyone because, of course, I don't, you know, I don't want them to be hurt by it. But, Tony, of course, you're my actual favorite. It's not even particularly close. Ryan said, fuck Carly, you heard it here. Is Carly here right now? Carly. I would never tell the other mods this. But everybody knows you're my actual favorite. Can I break this ice? Oh, baby. No, Carly. Don't listen to the other mods. Of course you're my favorite. Guys, we're about to break so much ice. Are you ready? Yeah! I'm a linebacker. That's shit. That's the side of the shit. Dad, I need help making a very minor decision. I'm hungry and I have a car. I want fast food. I'm interested in 2 options that are kind of far away. Should I try Culver's for the first time? Pick that one. Pick that one. Pick Culver's. I don't even need to read the other option. Pick Culver's. If it's dog shit, you can come back to me and be like, you suck, Ryan, which is fine by me. But in the meantime, pick Culver's. What kind of food do you like from your fast food places? Like if you go to a burger fast food place, what do you get? Culver's is so far away, though. Damn. Oh, shit. I didn't bring fish for the narwhal. A sacrifice for the narwhal. He fucking whiffed! He whiffed. Oh, my God. I made him miss. Get me out of here. I made him miss. I absolutely made him miss. Is this DLC? This is DLC. This is the Pale Reach DLC. This is so fun. This is so fun as to be illegal. This is awesome. Breaking that is so satisfying. Did you finish the base game? Nope. What the fuck am I looking at here? Right at nighttime? No. Oh my god, it's the frozen thing. Does this let me sleep? Please tell me this lets me sleep. The Southern Locust. Look at these eyes. Those are eyeballs. They said there would be eyeballs. Those are eyeballs. I just looked up a picture of Culver's. The burgers look incredible. Oh my god, I want a concrete mixer. I'm telling you, get a burger from Culver's, get cheese curds instead of fries, get a concrete mixer, which is their version of a blizzard. Good night, Ikilos. Have fun, chat, making fun of Ryan. Wait a minute. What do you mean by that? I really want to try it now. Megan is the one who convinced me. You don't have to take it from me. Take it from Megan. She's a huge Culver's fan. And I had never really had it. A spire of glassy ice stands in the shadow of the cliffs. Across the water, a monstrous visage peers from an icy tomb. Place an ear to the ice. A sound of anger lashes from within. Murderer. Betray your men. Left us here. Your sleepless god. The voice abates. Wait. Your shadow, it speaks. Another shape. Please, save us all. Find the axe. Undo this. The betrayer. Who are you? First officer. Safety of the crew. Failed them. Should have cursed place. Find the axe. Undo this. The betrayer. The men saw lights. Southern cliffs at night. Captain and I would look into. We rode alone. He was restless, sleepless. We passed. Walls of ice. Finally arrived. The great horn into view. The words drift in. So this is going to be like the great narwhal. There's like the itty bitty narwhal, and then there's like the fucking great narwhal. Is Culver's the Midwest? I think it's the Midwest. I mean, based on the cheese curd spot that they have in their menu, I'm guessing it's like Minnesota, Wisconsin. Wisconsin. Are cheese curds like mozzarella sticks, but not mozzarella and also not sticks? I don't know what kind of cheese it is, but yeah, it's like a shorter mozzarella stick. Culver's is in 26 states. Very similar vibes to mozzarella sticks. The words drift in, some carried on the wind. Pulled ashore quickly. If I were to make a tier list of fast food burger restaurants, Culver's S tier. In-N-Out A tier. Partially for the uniqueness of getting it I had it partially for the animal style fries. Brahms? Shit, I don't know Brahms. Then it's like McDonald's is like B tier. Wendy's is probably also B tier. Burger King's like C. Everything else is D. Jack in the Box is probably like B. Cheese curds is the one thing Culver's has over Sonic. I don't know where Sonic goes. Whataburger is probably like, Cam says D. I would say C. I'd say it's like just in the mix, just in the milieu of like so many of these places. It's like depending on location, and otherwise they're just the same average shit. Burgerville, bro, that sounds fake. Burgerville is not a real place. Popeyes, I'm talking burger places. Popeyes, I've only had once. It was good. KFC, you know, that's pretty bad actually. Taco Bell, I mean, they did donate me $500 once, but other than that, pretty bad. Pulled ashore quickly, the size of it, the light, somehow he knew. Eyes were wild, he was whispering, answering. He said it chose him, alone. Avert my eyes, could not help. Look upon, we fought. Cold hands, an iron grip, breathless. Find the axe, undo this, the betrayer. What's that thing in the ice? The shape in the ice shrinks into itself. I know not. The eyes open, watching. Shadow of shadow through the ice, yet more. Closed still. More are closed still? It cannot arise. Break the ice. Call to her heart. Find the axe. Undo this. The betrayer. I mean, I think we should probably, like, break the ice, right? Cracked at the handle. The teeth are coated in frozen blood. My one worry is that our ice axe is going to break and we only get to unlock one person. But I'm going to try it on this person. Strike hard against the center of the shard where the shadowy shape appears darkest. A deep crack chases upwards, cleaving away fragments that fall and shatter. Oh, good. We closed an eye. Okay. So they're... Okay. Okay. The structure... What the fuck? A frozen heart. Gossamer filaments of radiant light drift from within a brilliant crystal of pure ice. Holy shit. We take the stone and leave. Sight of a final escape. And a greater eye closed shut. We're going to go ahead and sleep the rest of this night off, that's for sure. Tony's almost at 2,500. Holy shit. Okay, I probably kind of need to end here, but I don't want to. I want to drive around. I want to break some more ice. Let's drive around and just break like a little bit of ice. Just a little bit of fishing. Is it the narwhal? Can you watch time other people? You cannot. Tony's been here for over half of my hour streamed. That's fucking crazy. That's truly crazy. How is that possible, Tony? Holy shit. I mean, in hindsight, it kind of also makes perfect sense. You've been around so long. Like, you've been such a mainstay. And frankly, a sleeper shark. Now, that's interesting. It's not like there was that much that happened before you got here. Like, there were some years of streaming, but it was like, you know, most of what's happened in the channel's history has happened since you've been here. Is another way to think of it. Things got really good once you arrived. Exactly. My hours are so puny compared to everyone else's. You know what they say? It's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. There's got to be some stuff over here, right? No? There's a fishing spot. Now, what is that? Is that a fish I've caught before? It's that weird, the weird shape. Yep. The lizard fish. More than 1,000 hours of watching Ryan, you should probably seek professional help. I think it's probably a lot less than 1,000. Carly's at 1,100. Evo, what's your time at? I gotta step it up. No, if you've watched 1,400, my God. If you've watched anything over about 4 hours of me, that's probably too much. You should probably take a break and go do something else. You know? That's kind of how I feel. And I think that's probably what most doctors would recommend too. Okay, bye. 20 hours, that's right. Hit balls, then go. That's probably about right. Break the ice. Silence it, you must shatter. Wait a minute. It did go missing. Wait, I didn't get it back. So maybe it is that I had to choose one. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about the fact that I said that and then I never noticed that I didn't get one back. There's definitely items around here. So I could maybe still break one. But I probably need to feed the fucking narwhal before too long. Let's maybe go to bed and then come back. And by that I mean I need to leave stream. I don't think I can put this stuff anywhere else. In a way that makes sense for... Tetris. I'm so bad at Tetris. That's not quite. I'm so fucking bad at Tetris. Should I go around the outside? I think I should go around the outside. Oh, what's that? Uh-oh, I am not around the outside. Oh my god, I found it. Watch time, do I need help? You do need help, Mars. Well, we knew that before. You didn't need to watch time, right? Son of a bitch. Okay, is this going to be a hooded figure? No? What is it? Translucent spire of ice stretches down into the darkness. A pulsing glow rises from the deep. 4 round sockets? Oh, look! That's the heart. Those are... We found it. Okay, that's cool. We found out where that goes. Oh, no. Why is it so pink and weird out there? Nope. 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 Leave me alone. Spoopy? It is spoopy out here. It's very spoopy out here. I almost ran into that for Pexi. I mean, not for Pexi, but, you know. Yo, chat, are we going to get, Are we going to get Silksong, like, very soon? You need a rest? I know I need a rest. I also need to sell some fucking fish. Because it's not like it's a no necessarily. Carly said no. Damn it. Is my hopeful take on the situation. It's not like necessarily a no. What do you mean? Silksong tomorrow, of course. Of course. But, you know. I should be buying this stuff from you. I think I even need one of these. Refined metal. At this point, I've got all this money. I just need metal scraps. Hi, Sven. How's it going? I'll be in California in 16 days, and I'm so excited. Let's go. Let's go. What are you going to get up to in California? You visit California relatively often, right? I wish they made a trawl net that had like a tiny size. A 1 square trawl net. Oh boy. My personal guess is Silksong is coming around September or October-ish. It's really weird because I haven't heard from Team Cherry about them asking me what my recording schedule looks like for YouTube, so that they can plan the launch around what I have the time to do. Which is strange, because I thought we determined that that was what we were going to do. But apparently not. So I'm really kind of... A very small part of me is like, now that it kind of looks like we might have news, I can't play any long games on YouTube until it launches. Like, I have to play only games that I can record for like a week at a time to just kind of wait, you know? But I don't think that that's going to happen, and I think that's a terrible decision. They want you to finish P5 and Steel Soul first? You're right. I'm the problem. I'm why there hasn't been any news. Your boat sprung a leak. Did I? Wait, I took damage? I shouldn't have said anything. When? Damn, if I want you to play Disco Elysium, I need Silksong to come out. That's true. I'm debating I'm entering a new era, chat. I'm entering a new era. I can't believe I would do this after Ikelos went to bed. But I'm entering a new era where I kind of feel like I just want to tell you guys everything that's on my mind in terms of, like, rather than keep secrets about what games are next, I just want to be like, yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I'm going to play this next. I'm going to do that after this. I'm going to play this and then this. And I can't believe I would do that to Ikelos after he already went to bed. But my honest thought is just I'm probably going to finish Timberborn. This is probably, it's not guaranteed. And don't spread the word on this, okay? This is our little secret. This is a secret between 65 people watching on Twitch right now, whoever watches the VOD channel, and whoever watches the VOD on Twitch. This is our secret, all right? I think the plan is just to finish Timberborn, which I don't think will be very long from now. Keep doing blueprints 4 days a week, and then do Majora's Mask on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I think that makes sense in terms of, like, the time I have per day. I know I said that in a very calm voice, and I know that's probably not a particularly calm piece of news for a lot of Zelda fans out there. Dropping a bomb like that, yeah. So, all I'm saying is, get your Majora in, like, ASAP, because in chat, because it's gonna, the counter is gonna go up, and then, but remember, that's our secret. I'm entering a new era where I just say shit out loud. I just say what I'm, you know. I just say what I'm feeling. Keep that kind of vaguely our secret. That would be great for me, because the like. Not that it would be pressure if other people knew, but the pressure isn't, don't worry, guys, if I'm doing my math right, Dark Souls 2 should probably come out as a playthrough in about 6 to 14 months, given past playthroughs. Okay, I need fish to go over to the thing so that the narwhal doesn't kill me. I see the narwhal. The narwhal is mad at something. Never mind. The narwhal's happy. This is fantastic. Thank you for saying, though, because I need to play Majora's Mask ASAP. Yeah, I feel like Blueprints and Timberborn has been the right amount of time to just kind of get me, you know, out of the habit of playing a Zelda game, of playing Ocarina of Time, and then hopefully it's all still fresh enough that I can get back to it real soon. Okay, we have the 2 thingies. Wait, we need 4 though. Shit. What about Elden Ring? That one's gonna be a while. I gotta play Dark Souls 2 and 3 first. I've done South. I haven't done West or Central, actually. Can I make it to West in the dark? Probably. Any plans to play Hyperlight Drifter? No current plans. Like no plans. Hopes. Someday. I'm pretty sure. Hyperlight Drifter. Hyperlight Drifter. I'm pretty sure if that's the game I'm thinking of. Not, I wouldn't say it's like particularly high on the like will happen soon list. Hello Kitty Island Adventure playthrough wins. Super soon. Super soon. An unnatural spire of ice stands above scraps of snowed over equipment. Let's break the ice. The navigator. This cold sun, warmth long forgot. No more. Break me. You strike hard against the center. Deep crack. Got our little thingy. There goes 2 lights. Oh, I didn't even notice the horn at the top of the screen there. Interesting. Didn't even notice that part. Okay, should I sleep here? Or should I just go? I think we probably rest at least a little bit. Our panic's really not that bad. Gotta wait for the next big Soulsborne before you play Elden Ring. Honestly, I'll be lucky if I get Elden Ring done before that. Wait, where's this thing? This way. What's that noise? I don't know, man. I probably have too much confidence. But right now, at this exact second, because Megan is switching jobs, I have and Elle is going to daycare a little bit more. I have so much unwarranted confidence in my ability to get stuff done that I'm just like, yeah, sure. We're gonna play Majora's Mask like really soon, and I know it's also going to be cross-country season, but that won't affect my workload at all. I'll just get a ton of stuff. I'm in a weird spot where I have shit. I have so much confidence around... Uh-oh. Where is it? To this side of this thing, right? I have so much confidence around my schedule that I probably don't need to have. Okay, we'll just put a couple fish in there, right? You're good? I'm sure you're good now, right? I'm in a weird spot where I shit. Exactly. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It's true. Okay, the captain themselves. The navigator, my eyes. For the shadow closing, you risk annihilation. Do not risk breaking. This is the one person who said, don't break me. But I think I need 4 hearts of the frozen hearts. This is interesting. You strike hard again. This is the one person who said, don't break me. Should be 1 eye left, right? Perfect. I'm pretty sure it's the only person who said, don't break me. We'll find out. Okay, so Narwhal should be relatively happy. We have just the one over to the east to do. This is not the right one, I don't think. It is. They're related. Okay, cool. Don't break me, bro, he said. That's exactly what he said. Yo, bro, don't break me. Yo, bro. Bro, you broke my ice, bro. Okay, ice shard. Silence it. You must. Shatter. Yeah, everybody else is like, break me the fuck out, bro. Captain's like, no, bro, please. Okay, so to me, this doesn't appear like I'm awakening a monster. It seems like I'm setting one to sleep. Please let that be true. No, it's not true. It is true. The narwhal's crashing. The horn is broken. Okay. Structure peels open. We get this thingy. Cool. We're going to go turn this in just a second. And then we'll go see what that did too. Those eyes were unsettling. The narwhal is no longer horny. That's true. It's no longer horned. I guess it could be horny. No, not like this. There we go. Oh, there's a little stone thing over there. Did you see that? Translucent spire of ice. 4 round sockets. Well, boy, do I got some good news for you. The glowing light intensifies, feeding into the 4 stones. A web of light grows between them, connecting, rejoining, and uniting. I got a radiant trawler net. 7 by 7, 18 per day. That seems amazing. Lasts for 3 days. Goes ice, coastal, oceanic, and shallow. There are just a couple mechanics in this game that do not make a lot of sense to me. Not even like mechanics, but that like, this isn't a big like problem for me. It's just sort of a like minor moments that I sort of don't love the gameplay, the like game design of. One of them, if you get a special item out in the world, a rod or a net or something, you can't put it in your cabin. It goes into storage, suggesting that I can access storage from anywhere in the world. But of course you cannot access storage from anywhere in the world. The other thing that happens is like, it is kind of related to that, which is like, I know that this is a fishing game and so the rewards should probably be related to fishing. But to like just solve the eldritch nightmare that we solved, and then the reward for that to be a fishing rod, basically. I'm cool with that because it's a great fishing rod, but I'm also like, to have such a mechanical reward for an eldritch, etc. type of thing, this is a little funny for me. The cold stone does not respond to your touch. Cold Stone Creamery does not respond to your call. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go check out the narwhal horn. You better believe I'm going to break any ice that I can break. I was also a little disappointed with some fishing gear rewards, and I couldn't say why. I get it. It's a fishing game. And frankly, like... this game, how do I phrase it? This game knows it's a fishing game, and it's good at being a fishing game. So I don't feel like it needs to be something more crazy complex than that. It just, I think it's fine that the reward is fishing related. However, because it kind of leans into the identity that the game has, where it's like, this isn't a mystery that also has some fishing. It's a fishing game that also has some mystery, you know? That said, maybe it could be a fishing reward. Like the arterial engine, I thought was a really cool, like more arterial engine, less whatever it is that I just got, if that makes sense. Congrats, you killed Cthulhu. Now you get a moderately fancy pocket watch. Like, arterial engine was a fishing reward, but it was also like, it barely looks like an engine. I had to read the description to know that it was an engine. It looks like a, again, an eldritch horror. We're going in the back door, chat. No, not that. Missed it. Let's go. That's what she said? Whatever do you mean? An Aureus anchor. See, that seems to me, but that's not an item. That's a That's not a rod. It's something that I can carry in my inventory. Cast this overboard to create a reusable two-way portal to Blackstone Isle. That might be the most broken, in the best way, item I've ever seen. Oh my god, that is a huge reward. It's a huge reward. I know, Tony. I just keep playing because I don't want to stop. Two-way portal is fantastic. That's amazing. That's an amazing reward. I think I should sleep here. And I should probably just call it there. This is probably a good place to just stop. Oh, boy. Okay. Should I cast this thing overboard? I don't think I should. I think I should probably leave that for, like, the iron rig. My thought is immediately put that at the iron rig. We do have our crab pots, so never mind. Let me go get my crab pots, then I'll end stream. Sign that this is a great game. I do not want to stop playing it. Gamers, thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Uh-oh, is that the narwhal? Hi, are you mad at me? I just saved your ancestor. And by that, I mean kind of killed them. Are you pissed? You seem pissed. All right, let me donate you some food real quick. So I can get out of here. Nope, 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 nope. There's already food there. There's already food there. I understand. So you don't eat all of it at once. No, you did eat all of it at once. Okay, never mind. I don't understand, apparently. Get me the fuck out of here. Maybe you meant 3:30 Central Time. In that case, you still have more time to play. Evo, with all due respect, never once in my life have I meant Central Time. With all due respect. And I mean all due respect. It's probably not true, but it could be. Oh no, I got all of this rot shit. Wait, no. Fish market. 184 bucks. With love and light. Fuck you and your time zone. All due respect meaning none? Yeah, you know. Isn't that from Anchorman? Is it Anchorman where it's like you can't just say with all due respect and then say whatever you want afterwards? All right. We have $1,500. We got... It's a great day. It's a great day to be alive. Let me go ahead and buy some research parts. It's actually Ricky Bobby. You're so right. That's Ricky Bobby. Why did I just buy an engine? What am I doing? That's not what I wanted to buy. Fuck. I thought I was on this one. All right, well, there's $600 wasted. Let's call it right there. A movie reference on my Indigestion stream? I know, right? All right, gamers, we're out of here. Thanks so much for watching Dredge today. I hope you enjoyed it. If you are watching on YouTube, thanks so much. Don't forget to leave a like. I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to stream this again in just a couple of days. By the time you've seen it on YouTube, we've already streamed. So there will be another episode for you very soon. This is the way that time works. It's confusing. I'll see you later. Bye. Yo, thanks for hanging out today, you guys. I appreciate you very much. We'll be back tomorrow with some Satisfactory. and probably more conversations about Disney Channel original movies or something like it. Until then. Bye. Hit the button, Ryan. Hit the button.